we're back with some D&D. I'm not actually Heroes Cataclysm. I am Dr. Diz DM, and this is all the peoples here. If you weren't here last time, or if you were here last time, I'm going to refresh you. The party ran into the royal chamber where Ellen's character, Kyrie, and Sir Averin were meeting with the royal family. Some negotiations went bad, and some stuff started falling apart, and Sir Averin got stabbed. The party was able to rush into the royal chamber, and the the party was able to rush into the chamber. The royal party turned into what looked like, and I think you guys, did they actually figure out what they were? I don't know that you guys did.
I don't know that we had
That
time
they
to
were-
talk about it.
You said
they were
that
like devilish, right?
you said that as far as what JD saw, that he knew that the Duke was the devil.
Yep.
But until the Marquis attacked him, JD didn't know that they were incubus or succubus until they showed up, because that's all he had seen.
Right.
So
you guys figured that out. You took down the Duke there and the Marquis. You took down the two male enemies there. The two female enemies vanished, and I think Lady's character figured out that they were stepping into the ethereal plane. Reappeared up near one of the chests, opened it, and vanished inside of it. When you guys went up to investigate, you figured out that the chest was some type of portal, transportation type of device, and when you went through it, you ended up in the royal chamber, which I'll throw up on the screen for everybody to see. This is where they are right now. They're in this royal chamber, or at least a chamber that we're assuming is the royal chamber. And you guys just found a secret door on the wall where JD is right there. And I believe you guys opened it.
Yep.
And
I opened it.
A horrible smell just comes wafting out. Just kind of hits you right in the face, Kyrie. Just roll a Constitution saving throw for me. You and JD both right there. As the smell just kind of hits you guys as that seal is kind of cracked open. Oh, and I forgot to introduce. I have a co-DM up there. See him right up there at the top, in the left? That's Clan Diesel. He helps me with the DM stuff. He's not a player.
I mean, there are people that would agree.
It is the weekend, so he is kind of a player.
Oh, Lordy. We're already starting on the shenanigans. It's fine.
What you guys got?
I think there was like some kind of illusion where we couldn't see the door as I opened it, but
right.
I'm gonna step in.
So
did you roll the Constitution saving throw? You and JD. What was those?
Oh,
yep.
I missed that. My bad.
As the smell just kind of hits you.
JD rolled a 1. Now keep in mind, everybody, I get to re-roll those. So my const now is a 19.
That was a 7.
Also, y'all get a
7?
+5 if you're within 10 feet of me.
Are you within 10 feet of me?
I think so.
Yay! Then
Yeah, he is. He actually is. He's right there.
So I have a 24 then.
24. Okay.
Thanks,
And just so you know, Buck, you do not have to re-roll those. That is a choice you have. So.
You're right. I don't have to.
You can choose to.
However, I'm not vomiting in front of the party, just so you know.
Not again.
All right. So what did that make Kyrie get? Was that a 12?
That was a 12.
12. Okay. So, JD, you just turn your nose up. Kyrie, you vomit in your mouth just a little bit, but nothing like spews out or anything. So you maintain
it would
your
have
composure.
without that +5. Thanks, Dex.
And you said that we heard a voice that sounded familiar, right? That we thought sounded familiar.
You did. You heard a voice.
I think you recognized it. I didn't.
I think that was correct, yes.
So I'd say before JD stepped into that room, he would turn and look at the party. Which Kyrie can go ahead and step in, that's fine. But before JD stepped in, he would turn, and with Prugwin being that close to the chest, he'd be like, Prugwin, shut that chest and lock it with something.
Okay.
What do you do? Tell me what you do.
Well, I shut the chest. I don't know
Okay.
how I can lock it.
Okay, it kind of closes. There's a little clasp that comes down. It's not like locked, but it's a place where you can like put a lock. So that kind of prevents it from kind of opening unless you really forced it.
Okay.
But
Does
Can I
Krugman
throw
see like a
him?
lock somewhere, anywhere around it, like on the floor or anything?
roll a perception.
Okay. Huh. 9.
9? No, you don't see a lock.
Okay.
From this distance, can JD throw him like a bar from some of his tinkering equipment that could fit into that? I mean, it could be a bolt as far as I care.
You could, but you know, if you see him having trouble, you know, looking around, you could throw him something if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I want that chest secured before I even think about stepping in this room.
All right. So what are you throwing again?
I'm gonna throw him. Considering the size of the chest, I want to throw him a bolt from my tinkering supplies.
Okay.
Dara's
Not
gonna
about the
look
point
over
in, right?
as he's looking.
How heavy is that?
I mean, it's just, you know, a little bolt.
Oh, just a bolt. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, you know, like a nut
Sorry.
and bolt.
Not
Just a
not
bolt
a
that he can-
crossbow
Just a
bolt.
small
Yeah,
one.
I'm not
crossbow.
throwing him like an ammunition.
Here.
I'm throwing him.
I didn't know what is throwing him.
Oh my god.
So just roll a dexterity check, just a standard one as you're throwing it.
Okay,
Just D20 plus
So-
dex.
that is a 10 plus 5, so 15.
15. Okay. So he throws it. It's fairly accurate. Prugwin, you just have to kind of grab it, so I need you to make a dexterity check as well.
Here's what we know if Prugwin can catch.
I hope he Matumbo slaps his back at you.
11.
11. Okay. You grab it, bobble it around, and you drop it. But then you look down and it's right at your feet. So you pick it up and you slide it in. 11's not too bad for something so trivial. So you slide it in so that the chest is kind of secured there.
Not gonna fly somewhere across the room where we can't find it.
Right. All right,
We
Kyrie.
don't-
While that was happening, what were you doing there?
I was cautiously stepping in through the illusion to scope out what's going on and the source of the lovely smell.
All right. Let me unlock this. Oh, there we go. All right. As you step in, what was that?
That was for Clan.
Oh, as you step in, the floor is just like rough stone in this area. It looks immediately the door opens out into the royal bedroom there. So as you step in, you see like just bars in front of you, like a cage, and as you put one step into the room, the dark room starts to light up slowly in just certain areas. You see like lights starting to swell up as those braziers that you see in there and a couple torches along the walls detect the presence of someone and start to light up. And as the room shows itself to you, you see a number of individuals in some cells off to your right.
Oh boy. She's gonna stick her head back out through the doorway, through the illusion, and be like, JD, you might wanna come in here. And we might need Prugwin too.
Yeah, I heard his voice.
It's not just one.
I figured there'd be more. But before JD goes to step through, he looks at the party and says, "We do not all need to go in this room. We do not need to be locked into this hellhole."
I will stand and guard the door.
Adara, you could see them when they disappeared, right? You're muted.
I could.
Would you still be able to?
Yes, I can.
Maybe you should check in here and make sure they aren't lurking.
For sure. And she'll kind of just casually and calmly walk towards her to step into the room.
All right. There's just a wall there, and there's like a metal door sticking out of the wall, is what it looks like. With Kyrie's head was sticking through it a moment ago, and she pulls her head back through as you step through the wall as well.
And right now, we still have Morwen with us, right?
Yes. Yes.
How drained is he? Like magic-wise?
I don't think he was drained that much. He was pretty hurt, so he stayed in beast shape or wild shape most of that last battle.
I think he's out of wild shapes.
He is
Well,
out of
right,
wild
but
shape.
I was talking about like
Yeah.
wild shape.
I was talking about like healing-wise.
I think he's okay. Let me pull it up.
Okay, we're teetering on the point of metagaming.
Gaming, yes.
I know,
Yeah.
but I'm
Let's-
not worried about that. I'm just talking about. I don't care if he has spell slots. I'm talking about how drained does he look in JD's
Oh,
eyes?
how does
Oh.
it look? You can roll perception if you're
Okay.
looking. At
Yeah,
it.
I'm not worried about how many spell slots he has. I don't care about that.
Okay.
Perception. That is a 25, 19 plus 6.
Okay. So, I don't have his character sheet. So,
Yeah, I mean,
from
I'm
what-
just saying
from what I
physically
remember,
from the fight.
he's probably about. He looks a little tired, we'll say.
Okay. So
He
JD
doesn't
will
look like he's tapped out.
Okay.
completely.
So JD will look at Prugwin and Morwen and go, Kyrie says there's bodies still alive in here. We may need you. And ask them to go into the room. And JD's still reluctant to actually walk through this door yet. Not because he's afraid of what's in there, but to be locked in without making sure we're secured. So he wants to ask Prugwin and Morwen to go through to see if they can physically aid anyone inside that may need it.
Kyrie's
Prugwin
gonna
does.
Kyrie's gonna have both rapiers out and gonna stick close to Adara and kind of like lead her in just so she has immediate backup in case she does see something.
Do I see things?
You do. It's pretty. It's fairly well lit in here. There's the three braziers and there's like 3 torches on the wall that right behind you. You can roll perception to see, if you see anything in more detail.
Okay. It's gonna be a 16 plus 5, so 21.
21. Okay. So what you see in the room, it looks like there is about 4 cells off to the right, with like really old-looking, tattered beds. There are a number of individuals in these cells, and from what you can see, they do not look to be in good shape. Some of them look like really skinny, like malnourished. Most of them are cowering away from the light, and hiding their faces. You also notice across from those cells another larger cell where there are what look to be a number of implements to chain someone down, possibly torture or
Torture cell.
interrogate someone. But there's also some very nice looking couches. Like there's a couch and a chair and a really nice looking bed kind of up against the wall there.
Does Adara see anything on the ethereal plane?
Oh, okay. You still got that going, right? So,
So that
from
is- let me
inside
just-
here, you
Before
don't
you do that, let me double check and make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it lasts until I'm incapacitated or take a short or long rest.
Yep, you don't see anything in here. And then if that's the case, you did not see anything in the other room as well.
Okay. I still do not see any of them here. But these people, they need help, and she'll immediately start walking towards the first cell that's there, just because that's the first place she can go where she sees
Okay.
people.
As you approach that cell, put my notes up here. In that cell, you see what looks to be a red-skinned tiefling. He appears to be a male and is wearing like just tattered-looking robes. Like they might have been nice at one time, but they look to be ripped and soiled. And in the corner there seems to be a female. She appears to be human, or at least humanoid, and she is in much the same shape.
I want to start searching to see if I can find keys anywhere. Like for the
Okay.
cells.
So you're going to search inside the room there. You can just roll a perception check as you're just looking around. Unless you tell me that you're searching anything particular.
I'm
then
just
change it.
scoping it out. That
Scoping,
would
okay.
be a 17.
17. As you look around, you don't see anything that looks like keys in here.
Okay.
You see across the room on the table, there's a number of like shiny metal instruments or something over there, but
I guess I'll go and check the table.
okay. So
That's not a table, that's the table.
all right, you open the cell door there and walk across over there. As you approach that, there seems to be a lot of like bottles, various colored liquids in them, and then there appears to be some tools there on like a piece of wood, that appear to be like surgical or some type of cutting utensils.
A little gross, but okay. But no keys, so I'm gonna come back out and I guess I will thieves' tools, start trying to open cells.
Okay.
Actually, wait, no, I'm not. I want to scope out and see who's in all the cells.
Okay.
So,
Can I try kicking this one, Diz, please?
You want to try to pick that one? Yes.
No, I want to
Okay.
kick it.
Oh, kick it. Yeah. You can roll an athletics check there, or yeah, just athletics would be fine.
Stop moving now! Oh, no, I didn't do very good. That's a 10. It's 10.
10. You you guys see Huck haul back and raise his leg and kicks the metal door, and it pushes him back up against the cage to his back. Just metal on metal.
Damn.
What? When did you come in here?
Oh, well, you were in the room there, and I heard there may be people who need Kellamvor's blessing. This one here particularly looks on the edge.
Oh, good God. Okay.
Was that loud enough for us to hear it in the room that we were in, Diz? The metal on metal.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
not him
definitely
talking, the metal on metal.
The bang.
I would say, yeah, the bang you could definitely hear.
As soon as that happens, JD lowers his head and just starts shaking it because he knows what happened. He's like, oh, God.
Hey, at least I'm not querying. I would have used my head. There we go.
It's true.
You were on the list of people I said should come in here.
So he looks at the two new members of the group and Sir Abern and goes, are y'all able to hold this position?
Severn turns and from he looks like he's going through the cupboard, and Severn turns and goes, yeah, probably. Looking around like there's nothing here to fight. I think we can do it.
There's at least one of my comrades inside. I need to address this.
Go on, boy.
This room should be fine.
We'll take care of this. As Sir Everin walks over to where Severin is, and starts looking around to see if there's a weapon inside of the
Did you
wardrobe that he's opened there.
Did you get my DM, Diz?
Yes. Yep. So we'll get to that. Yeah.
That's what he would. He'll continue doing that.
So JD will walk into the room knowing that Kalen's watching the door and that he invited Prugwin and Morwin in, and that the other four are still outside.
You invited Morwin into the room
JD asked Prugwin and Morwin to show up in case somebody needed healing because he wasn't sure if they had magic, but asked them to join if they could. Like if they were willing to. He didn't want them to come in if they weren't willing to.
Okay.
Is Kyrie trying to pick that lock right in front of her?
No. Kyrie's checking who's in all the cells. She's not opening any doors yet.
Does JD notice the cell that Eldric's in?
You can roll a perception check and see what you see.
When Kyrie comes to that cell,
also getting a little crowded in there, so
it is
very affect what you see.
Very weakly, somebody stands up off the bed and starts walking over and goes, I think I can still open this one. Not Raz from the other side of the cage.
Well, that's slightly comforting. I was planning on checking to make sure you were.
My perception's a 16, just
16.
Actually, you, but
I can roll with disadvantage if you want me to, considering there's so many people. But
so, JD, you see, just that there are about 8 people in the room. From where you're at, you are pretty sure that you see the outline of what looks like what could be Eldritch, but you're not 100% sure.
Which cell would he look like?
Because you'd be over here, because In the second one there, this one here.
Okay.
I think it's safe to assume I see Eldrick and Yarman both in this cell.
You do, yeah.
JD, they're in this one.
And then
The JD's
Yarman-
gonna kind of walk up to Adara, knowing what he did last time he was near Adara, and goes, excuse me, and walks past her because last time he touched her, he got hit.
You pulled her tail. Of course you got hit.
I mean, I was
Cat's
invisible.
tail.
I was invisible. Is this the door?
That's the door.
Then I'm gonna try to pick it. I don't care about the rest of the room. I'm gonna try to pick this one. If I can, I'm gonna blow the lock off.
Okay. You can roll dexterity check there.
I have proficiency in lock picking, so
Then you
and
add your
thieves' tools,
proficiency
so-
modifier.
Oh, we're re-rolling that one. Okay.
The Buck's rolling great tonight.
Hey, I get to re-roll them, so it's fine.
That's still not comforting because one of these times you may get 2 in a row.
We're
I
gonna
mean, if we get
one.
2 in a row, it's fine.
We're gonna get one. That's when his character explodes.
As JD's picking the lock, Yarman looks down at him and goes, I can still do the I can open it. Y'all just don't like the way I open
Proficiency
cages.
and everything, that makes it a 19.
To 19? Yep, you pop it open. It's not too
Because it was
a lot.
It was 10 plus 5, so that's 15 for Dex plus 4 for the proficiency. So I'll pick that lock and push the door open.
Okay.
Who do I have in cell number 3?
And then I'll walk in to confront them.
All right, you're more over here, but
Okay.
probably unless you're.
I mean, I
jumping in
got
the bed
tw-
with you. If
I
you're
was gonna
jumping
say I
in the
got-
bed with Yarman, that's fine. We'll let.
I
it
mean, I'll punch him in the face. I'm fine with that. I don't care.
Yarman punches back.
I mean, as weak as he is, I think I have a chance.
You'd win.
You guys hear a voice from the third cell. That's not those fucking demons. That's somebody else. Who are you?
You first.
From the sounds, it's either a pack of wild frost giants or I think my friends.
I mean, if you don't know my name or my voice by now, Eldrick, maybe I should just shoot you and put you out of your misery.
I know your dumb fucker's voice anywhere.
That's it. I'm gonna shoot you and put you out of your misery. That way, I don't have to worry about dragging you out of here. Fuck.
Listen, friends. Good men must die. Man cannot kill their name. Okay, in peace we go. Into death.
Huck.
Embrace.
Huck.
There is a time and place.
We aren't there yet. We're not there yet, Huck.
Did y'all break the robot?
Okay.
No, we didn't break the robot. He broke himself.
He found religion.
Oh, great, Ann. It wasn't the right one, was it?
No.
Nope.
No, he found killing for. Oh,
We can change that.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm glad I got tortured.
I'd
Told you, you dumb
rather
fucks.
him found just about
Your
anybody else.
Anwar wasn't going to save us.
They're here,
Ends up
aren't
that
they?
Ends up it was fucking Kellenvor's people.
No, just him.
Nope.
Just him. We don't follow.
That's right.
We don't follow theirs either. And I point at Yarman and Eldrick.
I mean,
each his
to be
own, I
fair,
guess.
we were here first, and then y'all came in, so you followed us here, so you do.
I don't follow your deity.
How about we follow somebody out of here? Also, did anybody bring a cleric?
I mean, we did, but I can
Somebody.
fix you.
What kind of fixing can you do? If you shoot me, I'm going to be really pissed off.
Diz, I would like to use my healer feat on Eldrick.
JD, do you have healing bullets now?
It's one kind of healing.
Yarman throws his arms out and goes, "Shoot me!"
No. I would like to use my healer feat on Eldrick.
All right. So you can use a healer kit to restore 1d6 plus 4.
Plus his equal to his maximum hit point dice. So
Right.
1d6 plus 4, and then whatever his max hit point dice adds to that.
Right. Okay. Yep. You can roll that.
So that is 4 on the die. So 8 plus whatever his max hit point dice is.
It's a paladin, so what's that? D10?
It's not the number of his dice, just how many he has total.
Oh, so like the level?
Yeah, like so if he can roll 8 d10, it's 8. It's the max number of his die.
If it's the max number of the die, then it would be a 10.
Well, no, it says
The highest you can roll,
creature's max number of hit dice. So if he can roll 8 d10, then it's
Weird.
plus 8. If he can roll 12 d10, it's plus 12.
Maximum number of hit dice. Sure, we'll go with
So
that.
how many hit dice can he roll on a short rest is what I need to know.
It's your level. So why did I? It's just weird that it would form it like
It's
that, 'cause
to the
anytime-
creature's maximum number, so it's whatever his number
Yeah.
is.
Right. So
10.
it's your level.
Well, I
That's
didn't
how
know
many
if
hit
his
dice you
level
have.
went up.
That might be because
Sure, yeah.
like if he's used half of his hit dice already. So like if he's a level 12 but he's already used 6, his max is currently 6 that he could roll.
Well, but it's not my hit die; it's who I'm healing. So
I know. I'm just saying that may be why
but
they
I'm saying
worded it that
I'm
way.
12. Did Eldrick get to 12? Is Eldrick at 10? Like it depends on what his hit die level is.
We'll say 10.
We'll just say he's healed.
Okay,
Yep.
so he got 18 health then.
18. All right. So, the tiefling off in the first cell gets out of this bed and is kind of looking and says, Eldrick, you know these people.
Yeah, these these are my traveling companions.
When
Excellent.
we get out of here, I may put you down after this.
After what I've went through, that would be a gift.
I believe it.
He
I
begins
fought
to
what
help
you went through.
The woman off the bed there. Felicia, it is fine. You don't have to go. Can someone open the cell, please? And don't forget about me down here, you fuckers. Open the cell.
First off, why are you all here?
Well, clearly to food.
We were all kidnapped by the
I
royal
know why
family.
you two were here. And then he points at Kyrie and goes, y'all informed me that she was here because she cut the hands off of somebody. Why are the rest of them here?
Listen, the guy grabbed my ass. It was his own damn fault.
I'm not saying that you were in the wrong. I'm trying to figure out if they're here because they fucked up or if they're here for the same reason these two are.
Listen, can't we leave and sort it out later?
I mean, I have enough bullets to sort it out later, so sure.
Well, then fuck, let's go.
I'm sitting in the bed talking to the guy on the other side of the cage, introducing everybody. And that's our robot. His name is Huck. He sees dogs that don't exist, but they kind of exist because I've seen it before. That's Kyrie, not Raz, but kind of Raz because she said she was Raz, but she's not Raz.
I never
that-
said I was Raz.
You told me you were Raz in the prison. That's why I let you out.
No. I told you I would tell you who Raz was.
Yeah,
Oh,
she said she
That's-
would give you the info.
that's the cat girl. I don't know her name, but she's nice, and she taught me to write, kind of.
So JD goes over comms, which now Eldrick and Yarman can't hear, and he says, I'll get the one, saying this to Kyrie, I'll get the one to the right as we came in, unlock the other two, and we'll get them out of here. And JD will walk out and try to come over here to unlock this cell.
Yarman, Eldrick, do we trust these other people?
Yes. Whatever they're guilty of, trust me, they've made recompense.
I mean, I trusted you.
If
so
they
yeah.
try to kill us, you go on the list too. You realize that.
Listen, if they try to kill you, you can kill me right back, okay? Please get them out of
kill
here.
you with? We don't have any fucking weapons.
Mhm.
Yes. Yes, I will beat you to death with my ass cheeks. Let's go.
I want to
Okay.
see that myself.
I guess I'm gonna try to unlock cell number 3.
You can roll your dexterity plus your proficiency.
I'll try to unlock cell
Wait,
one.
which one did Huck blast open?
Well,
He
tries
tried-
to-
He tried
to
to
kick
kick
it.
3.
Oh, did he
Oh, okay.
blast one open? I didn't
I
know
thought-
that part. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I thought I missed something. I thought you did. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, he just kicked it, and JD heard the metal on metal hit.
Okay.
Skin on metal.
As they're working on the locks, Adara is going to walk into Eldrick and Yarman's cell.
Okay.
And she's going to approach Yarman, and you'll see her kind of look at him for a moment, and she'll start digging in her pack. And she reaches out her hand to Yarman. Just closed.
Reaches out his hand open underneath it.
And as she releases her hand, she hands him a couple of crayons and a small folded paper.
He grabs it and immediately starts. What was your name again? And he looks at the guy next to him that he's been talking to the whole time.
As you look over at him, he appears to be not moving. His eyes are open, but he's like laying up against the cell next to you.
I reach through the cell and poke him.
He
Adara's
just
gonna look towards
falls
the
over.
guy. She
Oh, fuck.
That's a 22 to open that cell.
Yeah, it pops right open.
Adara's
I-
gonna look
I got
over
a 16
immediately,
plus 9 for mine. So
and she is going to
Ow.
cast Healing Word on the guy who fell over.
Okay. As you go to cast this magic, your hands begin to light up, but then it's just like it starts flickering and stops.
Seeing
Elton,
that,
Elton,
go ahead.
he says, honey, it doesn't work in here.
We've got to get out of here.
myself.
Ditto.
It would only make sense.
I got a 25 on the Tiefling cell disc. 16 plus 9.
Yep, easily pops it right open.
That is an 18. Right? Because that counts. 18
Yep, it pops open.
for the fourth one.
Yep,
Okay,
you're, like,
I
down
never
here,
got
right?
any kind of description of who was in cell 3.
Cell 3, there is a dwarf, about standard height for a dwarf, around 4 feet or so, wearing like white tattered robes. You can roll a perception check if you want like more detail on what they actually look like. There is also a human, male human, looks to be kind of younger, maybe in his 20s. but he was laying over up against the bed, kind of off in the corner. You couldn't make out a lot there.
That's fine. I just was wanting like general idea of who I'm letting out. Okay. So I would have popped that cell open too. And who was in that one?
So in that one, you have what looks like to be a dragonborn in the bed to the left. He's like purple skinned. You notice him get up off the bed and kind of just with his head almost down, like he's in like a defensive type of position. Come towards the cell door as you unlock it. And then off in the right bed, there's appears to be another human male, older looking, probably 50s, 60s maybe. Just like scruffy, you know, not like a full beard, just kind of scruffy. Really like tired looking face. Just... As they both approach the door.
I'm gonna try to step back so they can go in front of me, but there's a Huck there, so I'm gonna like kind of elbow Huck to back up.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Beg pardon. May Kellamvor's blessing go with you.
As the human male walks past you, he grabs your hand, Kyrie, and says, "Thank you, young miss."
And Kellamvor too.
Light of Lathander upon you always.
Did Kellamvor just open the cell, Huck? No, I don't think so.
Well, Kellamvor spared him from an early demise. Thank you, Kyrie, for
She's just
opening the
rolling her eyes with her back to Huck.
All right.
So we've got all the cells open now?
You do have all the cells open, yeah.
Okay.
The prisoners start to come out of the cells, and I don't know, they start to go out into the main room here. So we'll just
So JD will walk out first and look at Kaylin and go, "There's like 8 about to come out behind us, and you know 2 of them," just so that she's aware that there's a lot of faces about to come out here.
Oh, lovely.
Adara will kind of help
come out into the room.
Yarman and Sir Eldrick out of the cell as they walk.
So the dwarf is kind of almost half like trying to drag this other guy out.
I want to go
He's
back
not moving
into the other half of the like area, and I want to check out those bottles I saw on that desk and see if they look interesting.
So you're saying this guy's not moving?
Yeah, he was
this
right
one
there.
right here.
Yeah, he was right.
Eldrick would help the dwarf.
Can I try to stabilize him with my healer's feet?
You can try.
Okay. All right, then I will try to stabilize him, see if I can stabilize him, since it appears magic isn't working. So, with that one's not a roll. It just says when I use a healer's kit, I can stabilize a dying creature to gain 1 hit point. So if they're not fully dead, I can stabilize them.
Right. You start to use your healer's kit to kind of work, and as you're making an effort, you quickly realize that there's no point.
Okay. JD will look up at the dwarf and go, he's gone. I can't stabilize him.
I was just talking to him like an hour ago, maybe.
I mean, if we get him out of here, maybe a cleric can bring him back, but I can't stabilize him to sustain him.
Well, may I just try really quickly, please?
Huck, giving him his last rites and not giving a cleric a chance to bring life back into him is not the same.
I know, but we're here, and I'm here, and what if one more can help?
We need to get out of here.
Listen, as someone who is a servant of a god, listen, there's something here that they've done. Your god cannot hear you in this place.
Yarman's
If you
eyes
want-
go really
That's
big
not-
and he squeezes his hand.
If you want to talk to Kellamvor about this person, we need to get out of here.
Is the guy laying down, sitting down? Is someone holding him?
I mean, he was.
The dwarf was kind of Eldritch, and the dwarf kind of helped him out, and he's laying on the floor now.
I shoulder him.
The guy on the floor. Oh,
this
you
guy.
pick him
Yeah.
up. Oh, you pick him up. Okay.
Bam.
So
over
Huck
the
picks him
shoulder.
up. Yep.
Oh, let us away then.
Hey, hang on, Huck. If you're gonna carry him, JD tries to strap him to the harness that JD made, to where he at least has a chance to hold on to him a little easier.
Yes. Do not engage the ejector seat.
Oh, I'm gonna strap him away from that portion.
How much damage does a flying dead body do?
Get ready to find out.
I mean,
a lot.
If need be, we'll find out later.
You're good.
Okay. While everybody was in the we'll call it just the other room for now. Severin, I know what you were doing. Lord Halram, were you doing anything, or you just standing watch, or?
I probably would have just looked over at Kaylin at some point and said that she did well in combat back where we just were. But more or less just keeping guard in the room.
Okay. All right. Kaylin, you doing anything?
I'll acknowledge that compliment and then continue God.
Kyrie, roll investigation as you go back over. Or actually, are you trying to figure out what the chemicals are in the bottles?
I'm just trying to see if they look interesting and if I want to bring them along.
They do look interesting. There's like, if you were to pick one up and swirl it a little bit, it kind of swirls and it has like different cloudy colors inside.
She's just gonna kind of look at them,
Okay.
shrug for a minute, and just stick them in her bag.
All right. So you can put in there. Let's see. I think there's 7 mysterious chemical bottles, I guess, or potion bottles.
JD's gonna look at Eldrick and go, when they took you and they stripped you of your armor and your weapons, where did they put them?
I don't know. I was out. They were with me. We were there being brought here. And then they beat me until I was unconscious. The next thing I know, I was in that chamber.
JD would like to go down and investigate this wardrobe.
Okay. So you open it up. There appears to be a large amount of weapons in there.
Okay.
Okay, it's gonna look like I'm jumping like all the way across the map, but there just are a lot of people standing right there. I'm going to check. Yes, I'm going to check the windows, and you said that they were completely blocked out, so we couldn't see out before, but I just want to check and see if there's any way to uncover them, open them, or anything like that.
Very good. JD, roll an investigation as you're just kind of looking through some weapons there. Kyrie, you go over and no perception check needed. You can see that the windows are blocked up. Like there has been block put outside of the window there and encased it closed. Is it impenetrable?
Alrighty then.
Probably not.
But it would draw attention to take that stuff
Be
out.
difficult. Yeah, be difficult probably.
I got a 17 on the investigation disc.
17. Okay. All right. So you're going through. You can't find specifically, Sir Eldrick or Yarman's, any weapons that they had specifically. There's just a ton of just like stuff in here. And eventually you could find it if you want to stay here long enough, but in the short period you're just looking through quickly. But you and Severin can roll for items. So
Well, I was gonna say, how long would it take for me to open up the bag of holding and dump everything into the bag?
Or
dump
if I
everything into the bag. I mean, it would
Would it
take
hold?
still take a while, and I don't know if it'll all fit.
if I
But
notice
there is
him,
a lot of like weapons in here, like just tons of stuff. Like you get the idea that they've been doing this for
Right.
a long time.
My bag could hold 250 pounds.
if
Is the
if
reason
I
was
notice
asking.
him doing this, can I assist him and just point out which ones he should grab? Because that lasts for 10 minutes.
You can come over and roll an investigation check with advantage if you want. Yeah. For this.
So you want me
particular
to
purpose.
roll on the loot table for weapons?
That's just a dirty 20
Dirty 20. Okay. So
for helping him. 'Cause I would assume it hasn't been.
18,
I mean, I can
20.
cast it at will,
this
but I
is
assume it
armor.
hasn't been 10 minutes yet.
So we will we'll wait and roll on that.
Okay.
Maybe at the break or something, or at least some point where you guys would be able to take time to identify them. I don't think
Yeah.
you're going to be able to. So you're just grabbing some random stuff right now, and then I'll let each of you kind of roll on the loot table to see what was found.
Okay.
I'm
so-
specifically only grabbing stuff that gives off a magical aura
right.
with
right.
that detect magic spell.
Does this one have anything in it?
As you open it up, there appears to be. Hold on, some more. See, that one was armor. That one's weapons. This one seems to be just random items in there.
Okay.
You see some potions. You see like jewelry, different things in there. So, I imagine Severin is helping you again. If Severin can just roll with advantage, and then we can go with that. Unless
'Cause
you just not
Well,
letting Severin in
JD's
there.
trying to figure out if he can find Eldrick's stuff, because
Right.
he could use the paladin to fight if need be. So
Sure,
he's trying
you
to
can
find
roll.
Eldrick's stuff.
You can roll. You both can roll.
Okay.
With your
Investigation.
purpose being that.
Oh, natural 20
Severin's
on that
is-
one.
Natural 20.
Mine is a 16 this time.
Yeah, I'm specifically trying to grab power.
Okay. Right. This is items. Okay. All right. No, with the 16, you can't find anything of
Okay.
theirs. Yep.
Okay.
But natural 20, you grab just a bunch of stuff and throw it into, I imagine JD's bag of holding.
I mean, that's fine.
If that's what you
Like I said, I
Okay.
have like 250 pounds that I can carry. So
Adara is going to kind of watch them do this and go, are you looking for something specific?
I'm trying to get Eldrick's weapons and gear back so that he could fight with us to get out of this hellhole.
And Adara's going to kind of look at him and go, let me see if maybe I can assist you. And she is going to. She's obviously traveled with Eldrick a little bit at this point. I believe she would know what his armor would look like.
Mhm.
And she is going to try and cast Locate Object.
Okay.
And let's see, describe or name an object that is familiar to you. You can sense the direction to the object's location as long as that object is within 1,000 feet of you. If it's in motion, you'll know that it's in movement. And Okay, yeah. So as long as I've seen it within 30 feet at least once. So yes, I can. That's not an issue.
Yep. So it is. There's no roll for that. There it is. Yeah. As you cast the magic, you just see something kind of glowing out of the wardrobe over here. You know where Severin's standing on the map up there, and as you walk over, you kind of just pull some other armor off of it, and you find some chainmail that is just kind of glowing to your vision.
Ah, yes. I believe this is what you guys are looking for. Sir Eldrick,
Yes.
I believe this belongs to you. And she'll kind of try and pull it. She's gonna like try and pull it out of the cupboard, obviously without knocking everything else out of it, considering they're full.
All right. So it takes a little bit of effort. It's 55 pounds worth of metal. As you kind of just pull it out, and it's kind of hung up on some other pieces of armor. It clanks and makes like all kinds of noise as all the rings are hitting against each other.
Here, Adar, let me help you get
Yes,
that out of there.
But I'm not used to such heavy garments, obviously.
I know heavy metal can take a little bit to get used to.
Fair enough.
If
Is there
I
a plan on getting out of here, or
I
If
was
I
just
we
trying to
should
get
go.
our paladin armored.
Yeah,
If
I moved over to the door.
I was gonna say, if I see Huck touching that door, I'm gonna yell at him.
I already did.
It's like I already
Yell at me,
touched it.
Kyrie. What are you
They
gonna
were
do? You gonna yell at me? Okay, we'll come over here. Let's go.
Huck, do not open that door.
Oh,
Huck, what are
boy,
you doing?
I have to go. Kalimvor needs to know.
You are not the person who needs to go through that door first.
Well, then let's go.
We should be going. We don't know if they know how to get to where this portal goes, and if they can't get through, they very well could be coming out the other side of however to get out of here. We should try and make haste.
Like I said, I just wanted the paladin armored.
I agree.
And JD starts running towards him and tries to get Huck to move. Let me go in front of you, Huck.
Okay.
Punched him in the
Okay.
back.
Jeez, y'all.
By the way, it is Eldrick will pick up a sword.
The loud ass metal wizard is not the one you went
Okay.
through the
So
fucking
just
door
picks up the
first.
sword.
Clink, clink, clink,
Yeah.
clink, clink,
He
clink,
doesn't have a
clink.
weapon at this point,
Have more respect
Yeah.
for your elderly. Good Lord Almighty.
so he picks up a long sword.
Was anything that I grabbed a shield? Any of the stuff I
You
grabbed
had a shield
Yeah.
from the
Oh,
last.
I grabbed
Yeah.
a shield earlier. That's right.
You just picked up a shield, yeah.
Just a regular. So
Yeah. As far
I
as you
have
know,
that
it's just a
on.
regular. Even if it was
Yeah.
magical, you wouldn't be attuned to it, so it's just
Yeah.
a shield.
I just wanted to get that +2 back.
The only
Well,
time something
if-
happens like almost
it's-
immediately when you pick up a magic item is if it's cursed. So
Great.
That sounds fair.
Yeah.
Also, if there's another shield, Eldrick would pick up a shield as well.
yeah, there's plenty of just random stuff. Yeah, so
And that's all that JD was really concerned with. I mean, it's fine that he found magic items, but he was just trying to get Eldrick geared. He knows Jarman wasn't wearing armor.
I was gonna look in a wardrobe, but then Huck went for the fucking door.
I forgot I had a pitchfork, guys.
He does suck the devil.
You do have a
real weird
pitchfork.
right now. I got a
Oh,
pitchfork and a
God.
corpse.
I forgot
Y'all
about
look
that.
up.
you do.
Oh God.
Oh my god.
And I think we sent that to you, right? You have the item. No, wait, you haven't had enough time to spin with it, so that's fair.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know what it is yet. So, all right.
I don't mind going out early now that I have a shield back. If you'll need somebody to help lead the way.
I'm just gonna listen at the door and see if I hear anything in the hallway.
All right, perception check. Is the door open in
16.
the wardrobe? A 16. Okay. You listen. You don't hear anything.
It sounds clear for now. We should.
As
Wait.
soon as she says that, JD grabs the door and tries to push it open slowly.
Adar's gonna say, "Let me peek."
Yes. Yes, you should.
She's going to lean over JD as he opens the door.
I'm 3'9". There's no leading. You're looking straight over my head.
Yeah, she's just gonna kind of peek out the door over top of his head, and see if
All right,
she
the
sees.
door opens inward, so you
Okay, so I pull it open.
from outside the door. You see these two little heads like lean over. All right, you can roll perception, both of you, as you kind of open the door.
Well, that did not go well. I just threw that one.
Nope. I didn't do well either, so hope yours is better than mine.
Oh yeah, mine's way better since I re-rolled after I threw it off the table. That's a 25 on perception with JD.
25.
I got
Okay.
7.
All right, you don't
With
hear
my-
anything, and what you see is just the wood floors in here are there's actually like nice stone floors out there, and you see just a couple like some shields on the wall, like some decorations. It's fairly well lit. There's some torches on the wall, and the candelabra out there is lit. At the far end, there is a single door. And then to your left on that wall, there's another set of double doors there. But there doesn't appear to be anybody in this little foyer area.
I would like to stealthily make my way to this door.
All right. So roll stealth.
And I'd like to do the same, except to this door.
Okay. Both of you roll stealth.
That is a 22.
Okay.
21. I was not expecting that to go that well.
Okay.
As they're sneaking out there to check things, Adara's gonna kind of try and help get all of the people who were in the cells kind of like coordinated and gathered up, so we can hopefully try to start like escorting people out of here.
Excellent. Okay. Huck?
Yep.
You just walk out there, right? You don't roll stealth, so
no, everybody was just
he's-
moving out, so I'm like,
he's
okay,
just
which way
carrying-
are we
yep,
going?
We need to put him on a freaking leash.
Backpack leash.
You can
you guys
try.
just hear clink, 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 clink as he's walking across the stone floor.
I love it. I love it so much.
I mean, there are like 16 of us at this point. It's not like we're being subtle.
You guys need to go see Matthias to see if he can make a pair of Nikes for.
He's being carried. So we'll set him off to the side. Got everybody kind of just. We got a whole party going on here now.
Like I said, there are like 16 of us, so I don't
I was gonna say everybody
point of
that's
army
not
is.
an actual character token Diz, you might as well just stack them and move them as a group.
I have a whole nother party here. All right, you guys walk up to those doors. What are you doing?
I want to listen.
Yep. See if
Okay.
there's anything outside of the door.
Okay. Roll perception again.
As they're rolling it, I say, you use the knob. Feet twisted.
I swear to
Like
God, I'm gonna stab him. That's a 15.
15.
I
You
sneak
don't
out
hear
to the
anything
hall
through that
with
door?
them.
Under his
Alright.
breath, JD
Roll
goes, I
stealth.
may shoot him. JD rolled a 10 plus 6, so I got a 16.
16 again. You don't hear anything right off.
Okay.
Maybe
Mine w-
you hear just some little sound, but it's just like one little. It's like an echo. It's like far off or something.
My stealth was
Can't
a
really
16.
make out what it is.
Okay.
Okay, 16. Noted.
So,
16, 7.
JD wants to go in comms and call Adara to see if she can come look and see if she can see the two, and he wants to slowly crack the door open.
Hearing that, Adara will kind of look at everyone in the room and be like, wait here for a moment. Try to stay quiet. And she'll try to quietly work her way out to JD as well.
I will control the hurry out here.
I want to try the knob on this door to see if it's locked.
All right. So, are you guys opening the doors at the same time? JD, you said you were opening that door too, JD, right?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna crack it open so that we can do what we did to that last room.
It's about the same time. You guys are both opening the doors.
Very cautiously.
Okay, Kyrie, are you?
If it's
are you
unlocked.
Are you
Yeah,
peeking
I'm peeking.
through?
I'm
okay, so
peeking.
roll perception.
That's a 15.
JD, you do the same as you're kind of looking through, and Adara, you peeking from the other side this time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still not good. That's 9.
9, okay.
Yeah.
Yay for
You go-
reliable
You
talent.
gotta look, and JD bumps into you, but knocks you out of the way so you can't see.
I mean, JD got a 23, but JD's short, so I don't think he's really pushing. I think he's already there.
He's, you've got the low stance right there, so she can't get in there. Kyrie, you rolled a 15.
Mhm.
You can see along that bottom wall there. You see what looks to be a bench there, with like a candle sitting on it. It's not lit. The room's it's pretty dark. Do you have dark vision? Okay.
Nope.
So that's from the light peeking in. That's probably about all you can see, and I know you can see on the map as a player, but that's probably all Kyrie can see. Because there's a window at the far end, but there's no light coming through there either.
Okay. But she doesn't see like crack under a door with light coming through or anything that looks like another exit.
You don't see any light. You don't hear any sound in there.
She's just gonna close the door.
Yeah, okay. You just close it back. Little
look over
click
and go,
as it closes.
Adara, I'm sorry, I'm not sure I've gotten your name. I have an ID, but I don't want to alarm anybody.
Okay. What is your idea?
While they're both looking at me, I reach up and grab my shoulder like this, and I cast Disguise Self, and I make myself look like the king.
The Duke?
The Duke, yeah, sorry, the Duke.
Does Kyrie realize that it's like a magic thing he's doing that?
I feel like Adara would recognize, but
Yeah, I mean, you would have to imagine that it's something magical.
Okay.
I wouldn't say that Kyrie would be up on her spellcraft, so
that's
you
true.
don't know
That's
exactly.
true. Kyrie's just gonna raise an eyebrow and she's gonna turn into the Duchess.
Okay, cool. All right.
yes.
Wait, no. She's gonna turn into the Marquis.
Okay.
Marquis.
Marquis. The guy.
Technically,
other
he's a
male.
Marquis. But we're not gonna argue pronunciation. But yes, I'm turning into him.
The male one. Okay.
All right then. Maybe we can move through and make sure it's safe, and then bring y'all through.
Dara's just gonna kind of sit back for a minute, just gonna go. I like it.
Hey, DM, check your DM.
Bucks. JD's already shot me. I need to roll for initiative now.
Like, listen, man, he already knows I'm shady. You're not fucking great to JD.
I mean, I know it is, but we need to bring that up.
Checking something?
But I'm just saying.
Oh, no, it's fine. That's fine.
I'm just saying because we had that discussion. So
that's fine. That's an at-will power, right? That you have.
Right.
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have Disguise Self, Detect Magic, and Mage Armor.
That's
at
not
will.
a spell slot. That's not a spell slot.
No, those are all at will.
But JD can get everybody out if you're invisible.
Me too.
That is true.
JD
but Huck's too busy making noise.
JD, are you telling us this in the third person?
Yeah.
JD should tell them, not say that, not narrate it. Just say.
I just like that you looked
just
at
say
me.
it as JD.
I shift
Say,
into
hey.
the Duke, and you're like, "Well, JD can get everybody out of here invisible," and I'm like, "Oh,
Is
I guess
that
you want-
how JD said it?
Or you want
Because
you,
that's
JD?
amazing.
I mean,
That's amazing. if he did.
considering he hasn't heard JD's name, sure, that's how he said it.
Okay, cool. All right. So anyway, you opened the door. You rolled a 23.
I had a 17 plus 6, so 23.
23. So as you look out, you see a couple of guards standing here. Apparently can't roll very well in perception checks.
Nice. So JD will come over comms to everyone that has it and goes, we have guards right outside the door.
Do you want them just sent away, or do you want them dead?
Can
Also
I
over
tell
comms.
if they are guards or if they are Hell Riders?
They appear to be Hell Riders.
Okay, so JD will change that. Instead of saying guards, he'll be like, we have Hell Riders outside the door.
Question still stands.
If they're sent away and they go to Deverick, he will come back wondering why they were sent away.
Is Deverick wanting to question the royal family?
I mean, he killed the guy to take power and become leader of the Hell Riders.
I mean, there's no way we get past them with all of these people.
I mean, as
And
soon
with
as
the door open, this is in comms, right?
No, we're in comms. We're not
Okay,
physically
Yes.
talking.
Just
I'm
making
sitting
sure.
there lost, just looking at them like.
I mean, as the moment the door fully opens, they're gonna
Right.
know something's up. So, invisible or not, they're going to be on the guard.
But if we have the Duke and the other,
Oh, I'm not saying we couldn't send them away. I'm just saying if we send them away and it gets to the commander, we may have a fight on our hands worse than these two.
but what if we don't send them away at all?
We could send them to another room.
I mean, let's per se, the Duke walks out, leaves the door open for Kyrie, aka the whatever she called it, because I can't remember already. Leaves the door open saying he would be on his way. The others could walk out in between, and then Kyrie can follow. It would hide and disguise the door from opening. They would just have to get through quickly and quietly.
I'll head back and prep the team. And JD wants to slowly close the door.
Okay.
Because 90% of our party does not have comms.
Okay. Just roll a dexterity check as you're closing the door.
Okay.
Just ears up.
So that's a 14 on the die. That's a +5 on dex. So 19 total.
You close it and just turn the knob back. There's not even a click.
And so since Huck heard that conversation, JD wants to hopefully rely on Huck not to do anything stupid. And JD wants to stealthily make his way back through the store.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm looking at them going, where is he going?
Adara will look
Stealth
at
say 19 dis.
You didn't have to re-roll it. You were still in
Okay.
the same instance of
Okay.
of it existing
She'll
against
kind of
those guards is where you were going against.
Oh, okay.
She'll kind of step closer to speak with him. Sorry. We are going to attempt to sneak everyone out. We'll send you at the forefront to leave the door open. The others will sneak through. invisibly. And then we will have Kyrie over there follow up. You will need to tell the guards that he is following you to give them reason to understand potentially why the door is being left open. Hopefully we can get everybody shuffled out fast enough. Because if we send them away, we don't know if they're going to come back. And we don't know if it'll raise any alarms. This might be the easiest way to not raise any red flags.
Okay, so I leave. I tell the guards that the Marquis is following.
Yes.
And I just walk out, and y'all walk out behind me.
They will be following you, yes. And if anything goes awry, we do what we can.
All right. I would say get to the side of the door where you will not be seen when I open it.
Don't go yet. We do still need to prep everybody else.
All right. Let me know when.
So JD would go back in the room.
Okay.
Eldrick, we have 2 guards out front.
Only 2?
Well, they're Hell Riders.
Oh, great.
I have a way to get everyone out. Same way
Excellent.
we got out of the temple.
Okay,
So,
can you get...
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, no.
I'll get it as soon as you guys are done.
Can you get everyone?
Let's see, if JD moves to here and we move everybody into a 10-foot radius.
While he's doing that, the 4 of you out in the hallway there, can you roll
Yes.
perception?
Is the door open, Diz? Still?
No, I closed it.
It was, but he closed it back. Yep.
15.
15.
13.
Ooh,
15.
20. What?
You're not 20?
Nat 20.
What? Nat 20.
What was Kyle's?
15 as well.
15. So with the natural 20, you actually hear the guard out there, one of them say, "Hey, that was weird earlier, right?"
Which part?
When the door opened,
The
we're all
door
alone
opened?
in here. Were you here with me or not? I mean, it opened and nobody's in there, and we closed it.
I mean, I was here, but I didn't notice the door. I was watching this way.
Oh my God, I've been left alone with an imbecile. Okay, just I know it's like your second week on the job, but can you pull it together?
Sorry, sir. Won't happen again. You want me to go check the other side of the door?
No, we were told to stand here and not let anybody in or out.
Okay, gotcha. Well, if anybody comes through that door, I will stab them very hard.
No, if it's the royal family, you shouldn't stab them.
Okay, if it's anybody except the royal family, I will stab them very hard.
That'll work. We'll go with that for now. Good job.
Thanks. I am nailing this job.
It's like a little boost of confidence from both of them.
That guard has inspiration.
JD goes over comms and says, "Huck, unless you're going to cause you and Adara to become invisible, I need you in here with us."
Oh, I can handle this room. And I cast invisibility.
Okay.
On just you and Adara, right?
Everybody here. All
No!
No!
No! God damn it, Huck! You heard the whole plan over comms.
That doesn't mean that he paid attention.
Obviously not.
The 4 of you
understand.
disappear.
And we already established that when you have invisibility cast on you and you're not paying attention to it, you don't notice.
But I see you guys disappear, right?
You do. You do see the others disappear, yes.
I'm gonna look down at myself and see that I'm invisible.
And you see the floor, yes.
And I'm gonna say, God fucking well, I'm gonna say over comms, God fucking damn it, Huck.
What?
Did you listen to the plan at all?
Right. Okay, wait.
I'm
hold
going
on.
to try to kick the wall as quietly as possible so it counts as an attack so my invisibility drops.
Okay. I slap Kyrie.
You slap Kyrie?
Because causing damage makes her no longer invisible.
No, that makes you.
And also makes you
no
not
longer
invisible.
Hold on. It stands.
God damn it. Good
Roll-
luck hitting
roll-
me, dude.
Roll an unarmed attack with disadvantage.
Jesus.
I wish I had popcorn.
Wait,
Right?
it wouldn't hurt me though, because I am definitely made out of flesh. I forgot. And that's a 19. Oh, it's a 9.
I look at
Yeah,
Alar and go,
that misses.
16.
Okay,
Good.
you're no
It
longer
looks like-
invisible as an attack breaks invisibility.
Okay, never mind kicking the wall. I'm gonna backhand Huck on the forehead. Just like, you fucking idiot. Because I can see him now.
You backhand Huck? Okay, roll an unarmed attack. And you
That's
break
a 21.
invisibility.
Okay, well, go.
That hits. How
out of
much damage
range.
does it do?
6.
It does 6 points of damage.
Yeah, you gave me that belt. And it's
Adara
kind
Holy crap.
grabs her
Okay.
head and goes over the comms. JD, wait. Please get Huck. Huck needs.
Okay, I'm gonna come
Help.
over here. Okay, I got it now. I got it. Okay. Go away. I'm gonna cast it again.
Well, he's still
Wow.
invisible.
Eldrick just
Severin
sees
is
JD's
still
head go to his
invisible.
hand. He looks over at JD and goes, "They're fucking up again, aren't they?"
Hold on.
Just
Huck
tuck.
moved.
Just tuck.
Huck moved. Okay, hang on.
Yeah,
Oh,
And
shit.
and the smacking. Hang on.
yeah, and a smacking. Don't forget the
Fine.
smacking is. It was loud. It was metal.
It was loud.
Metal
Hang on 1 second.
Flesh metal, that is. Metal flesh.
mesh, if you will.
God fucking damn it.
What a mess.
What did I say during after the roll? Huck is gonna get us killed at some point.
I mean,
Sorry,
hey,
man, but it's gonna happen.
they're just two little guards.
Hey, Edward.
Oh, mute.
I couldn't hear you, Diz. You didn't say. You didn't make any noise.
What is it now?
Okay.
I wasn't close enough, I guess. I don't know.
It's fine. It's fine. It's the thought that counts. What should I do if I hear something on the other side of the door?
What did you hear?
I heard weird. Yeah, I heard a clang.
Clang?
Yeah, like
metal?
and he takes his arm and hits his like this. Clang.
I guess we could look.
Okay, I'll go in first because you outrank me.
Can I
Okay.
hear this?
They're not necessarily being quiet, but I'll still have you roll perception.
I would
Four of you
imagine
can roll perception to see if you hear.
That's a 15.
15.
18? 13 plus 5?
18 for me as well. Sorry, I'm dying.
Don't die.
Don't die yet.
That comes later.
Huck, what
If
did you
I-
get? 7. Okay, so the two 18s just hear muffled, like talking a little bit. I don't think because you guys are off to the side, you're not specifically listening for it. You probably didn't hear it exactly. You just hear like, So you guys
I
don't
hear
actually
anything
know.
approaching the door.
Yeah,
until
I can't hear over Kyrie's obsessive hate for me and how sad it makes me. I can't hear anything now.
Well, what I need to know is, as this is happening, what is JD doing up there exactly, as with your group of people?
Well, JD was about to call everyone within 10 feet of him, which would have put Prugwin and Huck in that group, or, well, I guess Morwin, not Huck, but Morwin's already there. So Huck and I guess Yarman, and then who you have here, and Kalen into the 10-foot radius, and he was going to cast the dust, and then he heard Huck fuck up, and now he's debating on whether he should even do it or not because all hell's about to break loose.
All right, so JD is pausing. So as that pause is happening, this guard comes up here, this one comes up here, and the door on the right side here begins to open.
I want to step.
And he says, go ahead. You're stepping right there.
I was going to say, do the doors open towards me or away from me?
Towards you. They seem to be opening inward, yes.
Okay, so I'm going to grab this door so that it opens to block those guys. And as I see it starting to open, I'm going to grab it and rip it open and say, did someone give you permission to be in here?
More cancel, sir. We heard a noise and thought that there was trouble, and we didn't want there to be trouble, and so we opened the door. So it was my fault.
Put your hand down. You don't. So sorry, sir.
Return to your posts.
Right. So, roll me a deception check with. I'll give you advantage because you look like Marquis.
So, hey, Diz. That's a that's a 31.
Oh.
Yeah.
She's
So
a rhythm built rogue.
They
Be right back.
Yeah, that is a roll. Yes, sir. Yes. Close the door.
Oh, sorry. We won't. Sorry.
So you're standing in that door right there, right?
Yep.
I am going to roll a perception check with. I'm going to give him
Well,
disadvantage.
no, I opened. Yeah, I opened this
But
one.
you opened
so
that door.
Open towards them.
So you're.
Yeah, and I'm standing like in the crack of the door, like right here-ish. I don't know how to illustrate that, but yeah, like the door is.
You're trying to block the door.
You'd be looking
trying
like
to block
this way.
the.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna roll for the one guy just with disadvantage, just to see if he sees anything. Okay, it's probably gonna be nothing. Okay. All right. As he kind of leans over and is like, "Yes, sir. Close the door. Close the door.
I'm closing the door."
And they go back over here
The rogue who went for
reassume the
expertise
position
in deception. And got a 19 on the die.
Nice. Beautiful. All right. We need to fix this. Kyrie, could you take care of Severin? And Adara's gonna wrap her arm in Huck's and try to quietly lead him into the group to be re-invisibled. So she's gonna try and quietly lead him back into the room.
Severin is still invisible.
I've got this, Kyrie. And I just cast Disguise Self on myself again to break, because the spell would break it. And I make myself the Duke still.
Kyrie's just standing there rubbing her forehead.
Is it
Alright.
always like this?
You
with
feel
them?
you feel an invisible force kind of just grab your arm and start kind of pulling you towards the bedroom there.
Kyrie, I have an idea after that conversation.
She's gonna motion because they're right out there, and she's gonna like try to wave him to like the back. Fuck, wrong fucking tool and roll 20 to like move back this way,
Hey,
away
sir,
from the door.
Yes.
I don't mean to be that guy.
But
Did
if
you
I
hear
tell
something
them
again?
that you're coming through after me,
No.
and that if I were them, I would not still be here when you do, as
But
you
I have
are pissed.
I have a question.
What's your question?
How was the Marquis in there when he was just in the throne room?
I know you're new, but I don't know. There must be a back door or something. Something it's not unusual.
Oh. Okay, that's true. I have heard of people using the back door.
All right. So, while all of this craziness has been going on, some of the people like Prugwin, Kalen, Halram, if I'm leaving anybody out, were you guys doing anything? Do you guys want to interject anything? Are you just kind of going along with the flow, or
Just kind of going along with the flow.
Yeah, Kaylin's just kind of going along with the flow. She ain't got nothing going on. She's kind of just watching this this hodgepodge of a group that we've got out here. Making sure nobody gets out of line or anything.
Just trying to get Huck as close as possible to JD so that way we can fix the disaster. She's just trying to like get him as close as he can.
It's not even a disaster yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
No, because I took care of it.
I love
We'll
that you guys
see.
smacked each other. That made my day.
So, what do you think? If I can get them to leave, that may give us a little more time to get everybody out, make it a little.
JD's concern was if they went too far to where there were other soldiers, but they may end up having others come back.
That is true. But if we're leaving now, then wouldn't we be gone by the time they got back here?
It would depend. We don't know where in the palace we are. We don't know if we would cross paths with any of them. Personally, I'd like to avoid having to do too much like this, considering God knows what the other two who got away have told them.
Right. Well, are they ready in there? Stick to the original.
I mean, you can tell them to keep their mouths shut when I come out. That might work, but
I will tell them that they are not allowed to leave their post, but they should not be seen by the Marquis. It might be best for them to get out of the way for a little bit.
that could work.
How do we know when this JD is ready?
JD, are you ready? Over comms.
So, seeing how this has turned into more of a clusterfuck than JD had expected, JD wants to pull out his rope and hand everybody the rope.
Oh my god, yes, we have a kindergarten chain.
And I'm going to lead the entire fucking party out invisible, because to hell with this, and I'm going to tie it around Huck's waist.
Oh, I was really hoping somebody was going to tie it around Yarman's waist.
Yarman's not the problem child right now.
There's a
All right.
I love you, Russ, but damn.
Fun
All
for
right.
me.
So
Because JD can't get on Huck's back right now because there's a person strapped to it.
I forgot.
it's true. All right. So you guys are making an invisible kindergarten rope chain here, right?
Unfortunately, yes. I thought we were
okay.
big boys and girls, but apparently we're not.
And
I've got a question though. Is the rope invisible?
That was my question. Is the rope invisible?
So
Good God.
when you throw the dust, what does it
Movie.
say?
It says, when you use an action to throw the dust in there, you and each creature and object within 10 feet of you become invisible. For 2d4 minutes, the duration is the same for all objects, and the dust is consumed when the magic takes effect. If the creature affected by the dust takes attacks or casts spells, the invisibility ends for that creature.
Gotcha.
So all objects they're wearing and the rope, because it'll be in the 10-foot range, will all become invisible when I throw this.
Right. Okay. So the other two out in the hallway, what are you guys doing since you're not in there to be attached?
I'm waiting for the go ahead.
Yep, I asked
So
So you
JD
guys are
if he was ready.
separate, and you're still
So-
invisible.
No, he's not.
No, I
He-
cast disguise self again, which would have
Oh, did you?
broken the.
To blanket? Okay, I missed
Yeah.
hearing that.
So JD's going to give everybody the rope. And when he gets to Huck, he is going to wrap Huck in that rope.
Okay, so everybody's holding it except for Huck. You're tying Huck at the end of the rope.
Well,
I
I'm
do
going to
not
tie
believe-
Huck, and then I'm going to hand Kalen the final end of the rope so that Kalen is on Huck. To where if Huck fucks up, Kalen's within range to, like, at least keep him alive.
Yeah.
Understood. So
And
at the
You
end
can
of the
try-
line, we have
I-
Huck and Kalen.
Right.
And everybody that's holding the rope except for Kalen fills their arm in the rope going like this as Yarman is just swinging his arm away. Just happy as can be.
I mean, that would probably be about accurate up to wherever Eldric's standing, because he's probably going, that motherfucker.
All right. So hold on. Just to get an order, we've got JD up front, right?
Yep, I'll take the lead.
Okay, who's second? And we've got all these other people too.
I
We have
mean,
Morwen as
that's
well.
up to y'all.
I'll be second. Eldrick will be second.
Eldrick.
Oh, good. That means JD doesn't have to feel the swinging, because Eldrick ain't going to tolerate that mess.
I would say
Yarman
you
will be
put
behind Eldrick.
you put the people who are in the cells kind of like two between us. So like it would be like one of
Two?
us, and then two,
Two.
a set of two,
Okay.
and then one of us, and then a set of two, and then one of us, and a set of two.
That works.
Adara
Huh?
using her brain mate.
And Huck is still carrying the dead guy.
She did say she was trying to organize people, so she'll try and like.
She did.
Yeah,
Even though all we hear is her voice, because she's invisible.
I'm on camera.
All right. So just give me the order in which you guys
You're
are
not
going to
muted.
be.
You're not muted. Sly, you're not muted. Sly, you're not muted.
Just give me the order in which you guys will be lined up then, and I'll put the other guys in between.
So JD's first, and
JD.
then
Yep.
we'll
And
put,
then who's next?
put Morwen
It
in.
was
Morwen. Okay.
Then we
got
go
two
with
guys
Eldrick
here.
and Yarman after that.
Say that again.
We can
Oh,
do
so-
Eldrick and Yarman after that, because they were going to be behind JD anyways.
Okay.
And then I guess we can put
JD.
either Sir Helram or Krugwin next, whichever.
Who wants the slot?
I'll go after Prugwin.
Okay. So we'll say Prugwin. Then we'll have. You don't know anybody's name, so that's a dwarf. And female human. And then you got Halram. And we got male human.
I like how everyone just accepts the indignity.
male tiefling.
They just want to get out of here alive.
Yeah, that's fair.
So we got Halram, and then who's next?
Looks like we've got,
Who do we still have left? Me.
as far as party, you got Adara, and then we'll
Adara,
have Huck and
Kaylin, right?
Kaylin bringing up the rear. So
Yeah.
So we'll
That's-
go
I'll-
Adara next then.
Yeah.
Since she can't be at the end, and then that means we've got Dragonborn, Sir Averin.
Oh, I forgot about Birdman.
Oh,
As
Birdman.
as Adara is helping kind of get everybody situated
Kaylin.
with JD, she'll kind of whisper to each hold on to the rope, do not let go, and do not make any noise whatsoever.
Poor Diz is gonna have to roll like 10 NPC stealth checks over there.
It's gonna be a group stealth check, so we will roll them. So you cast the dust right into the air.
Once I get everybody roped up, I look at everybody and I go, all right, now we're going to go invisible. And like Adara said, we're going to remain as silent as possible. And we're going to follow the other two out of this building. And then JD throws it into the air.
Okay.
Tim,
Dust
you
falls
actually move up
down.
here.
It lands on all of you guys, and this piece of furniture right here disappears as well. The rope disappears. It's weird. Does it make the floor disappear? Can you see through the floor?
Oh God.
No, it would just land on the hardwood. You see the stone beneath the hardwood. Okay, so.
Oh God.
Wouldn't that be
Thank
cool?
you.
You put it on the floor and look through it, somebody.
Whew.
Okay, so everybody in that needs to roll a stealth check for me
Oh no.
with
Guys, I
advantage
have-
because you're invisible.
Oh, hallelujah. Not good. That was a worst roll. Good God.
That is
Alrighty.
a dirty 20 for me.
Kyrie,
18 for me.
when it comes time, I would move to the side to where you're not directly in the line of the doors.
I got
I
a
was
nat-
going to.
Okay.
Dirty 20, 18. Frogwin got an 18.
Yeah.
Nice. What'd you get, Huck?
Believe it or not.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. That's 2. Okay.
Total of 22.
Ooh.
Does
I
it not
got
show up?
a-
Showing up.
I got
You're
a
doing
16.
it in roll in D&D Beyond. It
16?
shows up
Okay.
just in D&D Beyond.
It used to show up in roll 20.
I think we figured out you had to do some stuff to your computer, so the add-on thingamajig that popped it into roll 20 was gone.
Oh. Well, anyway.
I think that was concluded a few sessions ago.
You
got
have
an
that to
11.
Beyond 20.
An 11. Okay.
An 11.
What was that, Kaylin? What did you get?
Oh, no. Adara got an 11. I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. JD, you can tell us, but at this point, you guys have succeeded on the group check already.
I got a
42.
19 plus 9 for a 28.
28. Okay.
Yeah.
All the NPCs rolled higher than Adara, actually. So
I figured
so you guys are
JD's
good.
plus 9 would help out a lot, so I was just waiting to see how well we needed to change this.
I was just waiting for JD to be like 42.
I mean,
Alright.
I'm not there
So
yet.
JD, you're leading the troop here.
Yes.
So you kind of pull on the rope, and you can't drag these people because it's a long line of people. So
Right.
there's kind of this awkward. You kind of tug, and you have to kind of slowly move, and it's just like this weird snake that kind of. So how do you go? Describe how you lead them for me, okay? Because
Alright,
you were in
so-
the middle of everybody.
Right.
So
So I kind of being the fact that a halfling can go through the space of anything larger than him,
right.
and I would have handed it out or lined everybody up to where when I handed it out, as I walked out, the line would have just followed me and
Right.
snaked out where Kaylin, between Kaylin and the Dragonborn, or whoever would have been set up to where when I walked out, they would have all just kind of snaked around, and Kaylin
You've
would have
already-
just brought up the rear.
You already figured out your path. That's good.
And so I'd have tugged one time to let Morwen know that I was ready to move to the door, and then that would have allowed him to start, pulling, because I have more strength than Morwen, but that would have let him, put a little more ass behind my move to start kind of pulling everybody towards the door. But as I go to move initially, I alert Kyrie and
Wrong
say,
campaign.
yeah, and say, we're ready.
Okay.
And as I get to the door, I stop and put my elbow out to hit Morwen right in the solar plexus or gut, depending on where it hits him, on how tall he is, to kind of slow him down. Not trying to hurt him, just trying to give him a buffer before he runs all over me.
I just had a picture of you elbowing Morwen in the nuts as he was walking.
That's what. Yeah.
No, I'm aiming up, kind of like this, to kind of
roll for nuts.
Roll.
Kind of slow him down. Which Morwen can hear it, so everyone that's in the party, I'm kind of like, we're at the door, and so I'm trying to give them a motion to stop at the front, but the people that can't hear it.
This is why I placed us 2 by 2, so that way we have communication the whole way down the chain through our earpieces.
As JD says that he's at the door, Kyrie's gonna kind of wave Severin.
I come up and I kind of throw the doors open, and as I do, I'm mumbling to myself to where they can't really understand what I'm saying, and I get out the door and go, it must have been you 2 idiots.
What, sir?
Sir!
Why is the Marquis so angry?
It's my fault, sir. I thought I heard something and I opened the door, and when I opened the door, the Marquis was there and he was pissed off already because we opened the door, and then he didn't want the door open, so he told us not to open the door no more. So we came out here and we didn't open the door no more.
Very well. I am leaving. The Marquis will be leaving soon. I suggest you find a corner and put your nose in it where you're not seen when the Marquis comes through.
Roll a deception check with advantage for us. See if they...
That is a 18 on the dice, plus my 9 deception. 27.
27? Okay. So as that happens, they look at each other and they almost freeze for a second, like they don't know exactly what to do because you've told them to put their nose in the corner, like children.
Did we really
yes, sir.
Do that? Oh, okay.
So they walk to opposite corners and face the corner.
And I walk through, and I kind of get a real quick glimpse of my surroundings, and I assume that the bigger door is the door for an exit.
Yep. So is the chain holding at that double doors at the moment, or is it starting?
We're holding in the room until he leaves.
Till the Duke leaves?
Right.
Okay.
So as soon as he leaves, I'll start pulling, and I'll come over comms and tell Kaylin, because I assume that once JD makes it to here, he sees Kyrie, or what is now Kyrie.
Yes.
And so he'll tell Kaylin over comms, let her know when you pass her so that she knows where it ends.
Understood.
And then JD will start to follow.
Okay, so as this is happening here, Duke, can you roll a perception check for us?
Sure. Okay. That's a 10 plus 5, 15.
15. Okay. You don't hear anything, and as you kind of make your way across the floor, you get to about here, and all of a sudden you do hear something. You hear footsteps, heavy footsteps, and the doors in front of you swing inward. And as the door swings inward, a heavily armored gentleman walks in and behind him, 2 additional Hell Riders. And with your 15, you notice that 2 other individuals show up at the rear.
Oh.
Son of a bitch.
And you hear from the back, Dremic, that is a fake. The king was slain.
Dremic. The king was not slain. The king escaped. Those 2 witches behind you are fake. They're succubuses at best.
You see him stop and just, he looks back, the helmet turns. All right, so I need you to roll deception, and it's going to be a straight roll because he has some doubt on who. So we're going to roll deception versus deception here.
Going to a different die just to.
I'm physically sweating.
Well, actually,
My
this
hands
is
are so
persuasion
sweaty.
versus deception, so because they're not lying. So
Not great, but it's not bad.
let me look at their stat, but
I got a 22 overall. I rolled a 13.
okay. This could be close. This could be close. Let me find their stats here. Unless Clan's already got that sheet pulled up.
This is where Severin dies for the party, and then
For him, let me look here.
Oh, okay. So I rolled a 17 on the dice. Okay, and it is a +6 on the succubus. So that is a 23. You see the helmet just turn back in your direction, and the hand goes down to let's see, does he have a blade? Does he carry? Yeah, it goes down to a sword. It says he pulls it.
the doors are open behind them.
The doors are open behind them.
I'm going to Blessing of the Raven Queen, teleport behind them, and then take off down whatever hallway is there. Try to lead them away from the party.
Before you do that, I need everybody to roll initiative. As we need to see when you can do that, because anything that you would have done was you trying to deceive them there. So
yeah, I feel you. I have no spell slots, guys. It's all gonna be like maneuvers.
We have nothing.
I can't put initiative in since I have his token, but I'll just put it in roll 20.
your token is up to the right there.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, if you want to just click on your token up there, and Kyle, your token's up there to the right as well. I just put it on the edge of the map, out of the way.
Perfect. This is. Oh my. Was your initiative a 32?
Yes, my initiative's 32, 18 plus 14.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, has anybody entered it yet? Because I don't know if
I'm
it's.
trying.
I don't know that it picked it up.
All right, I'll read her.
Yeah. Oh no, there it goes.
There
There
we
it is. It hadn't. It just all popped up
Okay.
at once. So.
Yes,
Ooh,
I
it's
have
got
a
the old
14
stuff on
to
it.
initiative slide.
Here, I'm gonna clear. I'm actually going to. Let's just see if
'cause it's
everybody's
all
right. So you got a 32, JD?
I do.
Okay, that's right. Okay. Kyrie's a 23. Is that right? Dara 10. Severin's 17. There's Sir Eldrick. I guess he is actually going to battle. So
I was about to say, can Yarman roll?
Yarman is actually on the field. I don't know that I have your character sheet or anything, but both of them are pretty like tapped out, so you would have like very minimal resources, and your hit points would be kind of low. But yeah, you can battle.
I figured I would
want
have
to.
a melee attack, and my cantrips would be about it.
The other NPCs will not be battling unless they absolutely just have to. So unless they're cornered.
Diz, I do have a request though.
Yeah.
Before the battle starts.
Oh my
Anybody
god.
need to use the restroom before the battle starts?
That is a good point.
That is
let's
Clan
just go
saying
ahead.
he has to pee.
Let's take a break, and then I can do the turn order stuff, and then when we come back, we'll be ready to go. So
Yarman's
that is-
really
that's a good
tired,
idea.
guys.
I don't know about a
That's a good idea.
restroom break, but I am out.
You need a refill.
I need a
Yarman's really
refill.
tired. The full
before this
dexterity
fight.
monk rolled a natural 1 for
All right,
each.
so we'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. All right.
No, 'cause
I mean, we're back.
I went to
We're
get
good.
a drink and opened up the freezer and Hardly's got this air freshener on top of it, and the son of a bitch was hanging off the lip just enough that when I opened the freezer, some bitch came down and hit me in the knee. Yeah,
Dax, I want you to know that's magnificent.
it was fun times.
Ellen said you were a pizza brand, so.
Ellen did indeed.
Wait,
say
is
that I
Stacks
was-
eating more pizza again?
Don't worry about it.
He does that every Saturday.
It's the
We
only
had to have
thing
fun-
that's open.
we had to
that
have somebody
delivers
take over.
Sundays.
For
Yeah,
Malnox, you're
somebody
right.
take over
we-
for Malnox.
You're right.
So
Are
now
his
Stacks is a
pizzas,
sexy
like-
pizza eater.
20 inches by just again 2 foot by 2 foot.
Zax, our good friend Malnox used to literally have the whole pizza box like in front of him and would eat out of the pizza box.
He would eat like this, like it'd be held in one arm,
Yeah.
and then he would just eat the slice on stream.
Yep.
But they were massive pizza
Massive
boxes
pizzas.
too. Like
It's
New
also a
York style
vegetarian
pizza
pizza.
boxes.
Yeah,
Just-
vegetarian pizza.
Good thing y'all can't see me eating over here.
I mean, I can because I'm subscribed to your OnlyFans.
I mean, that's fair.
I was wondering what order we were in.
I'm dropping them in here. There's a long chain of people here.
JD's the
Oh,
line
chain of
leader.
invisible people.
JD's the line leader.
So I guess we snaked around, so I gotta continue this way.
I remember back in elementary.
And
Yeah,
Huck is
right.
tied to the rope.
when everybody went to
Try
line leader.
tied to it.
It's fine. Everything is fine.
Nothing is fine.
Probably not.
Making everybody invisible. Oh, we got a follow. Thanks for the follow there. The Nordic
just-
Geek.
He did show up.
Oh, Geek's here.
Nice.
Nice.
We just congo lining it into the room.
Yeah, excuse us. We're having to fix the whole conga line.
This is gonna be interesting.
Everyone roll a performance check as you're congoing out of here.
Da, 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 da.
11.
Jesus.
Oh no!
I refuse to
But no
performance
one
out of
sees
this room.
But it's invisible, so no one gets to appreciate the conga
Exactly.
line.
Oh, you're right. Dang, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And nobody
To
can
be
see how bad
fair-
anybody's dancing.
We have probably the most invisible people I've ever had on a map. so.
I mean, y'all did see Kaylin getting it down on the dance floor.
I mean, if we were going by this on trying to do weird shit, invisible, JD would go naked, but we're not.
All right, here we go.
It would not be the first time JD's been naked in a fight.
That's true.
Nope.
Context.
JD, you are first.
So,
But you have a hold of the rope, so you have to tell me what you're
Right.
doing with that.
but from this range, did I see them come in the room?
Yes, the doors are slung open,
Slung.
and you can see at least, right down the middle here.
Right. So I may not see the two females, but I see the guards and the leader of the Hell Riders.
Right.
Okay. So at that point, JD's going to come over comms and go, the lady and the Duchess are here, and they brought back up. We need to get these people out of here a different way. And to start with, JD is going to try to pull back to the room to get at least the potential people that are not going to be fighting back into this room that we started in, because they're all invisible and they can't hear anything. So JD's going to try to at least get them back.
All right. So I guess the way we'll treat movement is that once everyone in the line's turn has happened, then the movement will occur. Okay. So I'll leave you there as a reference point of where the line is going.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So you have 2 entries here for some reason. We'll just get rid of that second one.
I mean, I can go twice. That's fine. You got rid of my first one. No, just kidding. Just like, wait, no,
it just went to the bottom. Yeah.
No, I know.
All right. So,
which everybody but Severin that needed to heard that.
She stays in the back there and says, Jimmy, take care of this phony. And that'll be her turn. She's not actually engaging at this point. Kyrie, you're untethered. Also, you're the Marquis.
I am for now. So Kyrie is gonna go ahead. She heard him say that the lady and the Duchess are there. She's gonna move her ass up here and out the door.
JD didn't say that. He didn't see them. All he saw was the 2 soldiers.
You did say lady and Duchess.
You did say you saw the lady and Duchess.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
But
he said
didn't
I didn't see them.
Yeah.
So I was saying they went and got backup. But I didn't see them.
Yeah.
All I saw was the guards and Dermot. Sorry. I didn't see
Kyrie may have took it that way, though. So
yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, I was going to say, when I get out the door, do I see the lady and the Duchess?
You can use your action to do a perception check if you want to.
No, because I want to use action to do something cool.
But generally, no, you can't. Just like JD, looking, the guards are standing in front of them. They're towering over these smaller, humanoid figures.
Ah, fuck it. I'm going to do it anyway.
Okay.
So action, she is going to changeling shift back to herself. Bonus action, she's gonna shift her armor to her normal clothes, and she's gonna draw her swords.
Okay.
And she's just gonna say, "Is there a problem out here?"
All right. So
and that's my turn.
That's her turn.
Remind me again how Huck fucked this up. And we just blew
the fight already started.
Well, I mean,
you guys are all still invisible. You guys are all still invisible.
Because, Huck, you turned everyone invisible, you got their attention, and you killed time. The killing time fucked everything up.
The time is because Diz had a timer for when they were gonna walk in.
So yeah, the lady
there, we were dicking around long before that. I don't.
The lady.
Oh yeah.
To do that made a difference.
No.
The lady there is silent, and we're passing her turn at the moment. Severin, or the Duke.
That's not me.
That is Hiram.
Yeah, that's Hiram.
That's Hiram.
That says
that
22
is Sir
Severin. So you do? Oh, so you don't have that? Oh, we may have duplicated entries.
I have a 17. I don't even see the 22.
17. Okay.
Yeah, that
so
on ours 20 is Hiram. You don't even have a 22.
Let me go back through here then, because I have the ones from last time. So we got Hiram at 20. Kaylin, did you have 19?
Yes.
Kaylin, 19 or 8?
It's 19.
19.
It's showing in roll 20 right now. Yep.
Okay. Severin, we got Kyrie. You went, right? So you had
Yes, I did have the 23.
Okay, so not 16. Morwen has a 15. Nobody actually rolled for Morwen.
Right, nobody roll for Morwen to add
We'll
him
just
into
leave
this
him at a
list this time.
15 if everybody's good with that. I'm
That
okay.
seems fair.
We're not seeing Morwen on the list this time, just.
That's fine. Huck, was it 11 or 4?
Not this time. 4 this time.
4.
All right. And Adara, you rolled a 10
10.
last time, and you have a 10 this time.
Yep.
I'm gonna delete one. I'm not sure which one it may be the one that you can see. I'm not sure. So
Yep,
was.
it was the one we could see.
it was. Yeah, it's my luck, right? So and that was Howram. Sir Eldrick has an 8. Prugwin 7 or 6.
7.
7.
Delete the other one too, Diz, and I'll just re-put it back in.
Okay. All right. Let me drag you back into position. All right. One Yarman, Huck, JD. I think we're good now.
Yep.
Howram, you're up. So you're in the line. Is there anything you want to do in the line? Let go of the rope or continue to follow, or
Like I was saying, he doesn't know that
whatever
they're
you
out
want to
there.
do.
Yeah. I will wait there, hoping that the rope goes forward. But yeah, not getting any of the comms, I wouldn't know exactly what the immediate plan would be. So I'll just hold where I'm at, and then my confusion will set in next round.
All right, it's going to be Kaylin's turn, but I need to clarify something with JD. So you were here, and so you went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spaces?
Actually, I'd have been right. Well, actually,
right there, right?
5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, I'd have been right there.
10, 15, 20, 12, 30. Okay, all right, just making sure. Kaylin.
I went 1 to me, sorry.
Well, there's not really much I can do except just hold and wait for the rope to continue moving.
I mean, you do know. You heard comms. You have been given comms.
Right, but I would rather just kind of stick to the plan at this moment.
Okay.
Okay.
There's
Now,
only
Severin.
2 that has it.
All right, so can I tell how much of a hallway is behind them? Like if I start running towards Dremic, can I kind of see space in the hallway behind them?
You can see space in the hallway behind them.
Is it wide enough that I can teleport behind them but not be directly behind the girls? Be like out of melee?
It looks like the hallway that you guys were in earlier, about the same size. So yeah,
Oh,
it looks
cool.
like a fairly good size hallway.
So I'm gonna, with my sword in hand, just start running at Trimic and go, yeah, come get me, you shiny little prick. And as I get right in his face, instead of stabbing him, I'm gonna turn to shadow and teleport all the way behind them, and from behind them go, but you're gonna have to chase me first, you dick. And I'm gonna take off down the hallway.
All right.
And see if I can't pull them away.
So we'll move you off the map here.
Yeah, so
so
that
you
would
went
be
down to there, which was 10 feet, and then so you'd have another
20 feet after the
20
I can
feet.
teleport up to 30 and then run another 20.
So which teleport is it?
This is the Blessing of the Raven Queen. I have 2 more charges, I believe. It's one of my features as the Shadarkai.
So you put you on the hallway, and then you run another 20 feet. Are you sprinting?
No, because I'm trying to stay close enough that they give chase. I'm trying to actually like lure them away, not just get away.
20, 12, 30. So you're kind of like out there, but further down in the hallway.
Yeah,
towards the middle of the hallway. Unless you're running the opposite direction. Which way are you running? That's a good question.
Whichever way, when I get out there, I kind of take a quick glance at whichever way looks like it would lead away, or at least have a larger portion to get them away from the group.
So you look one way, and you see just this hallway that goes down and turns to the right. You look to your right. So if you look left, you see that. If you look to your right, the hallway goes down and turns to the right. It appears. So
we'll go the way that goes down and turns to the right. I have one more of those bonus action teleports.
Okay. All right.
So we'll go down the hallway and then
Your
towards
left
the
or
right.
your right? So you're going
Left.
to your right. To your left. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Mormon's turn. He is just going to follow along. Okay. Drimic. It's his turn. Let me pull up his sheet here. Let's see. He's going to. 4.
Damn it.
He comes out here to roughly about right there, and he holds up like he's got a shield, and he holds up his sword and kind of points his sword at you, but it's kind of at an angle, and then you see something like glow around his wrist, and then all of a sudden this bolt of like flame shoots out at you, Kyrie.
Okay.
That is a 20. Well, that's cocked. That's a reroll. Ooh, that's a natural 1. Okay, it doesn't explode on him, so it misses. I rolled a 17, but it was a little slightly cocked, so I was like,
She cackles like I just did.
It shoots past your head and hits behind the wall in behind. So as the chain is turning, it just kind of goes past them too and hits the wall and kind of explodes on that back wall. Okay. And that will be his turn.
She's just got a cheeky ass grin on her face right now.
Clan, do you want to play the guards there?
Sure.
There's 4 of them. So that's I labeled them. So the third little bubble there is. So the one on the top right is number 2.
Okay. So I shall call him number 2. All right. So he's seen Kyrie run out of the door, right?
He heard this going along. He probably would have turned around and looked. It's up to you whether he did or not. He was told to put his nose in the corner.
Yeah, he's going to put his nose in the corner, but he heard something, so he's curious and not very good at his job. So he's going to look, and he is going to move. He is going to move down here near Dremic.
Okay.
And that'll be his turn.
He draws a sword and runs to his captain. Okay. Adara, you're in the line.
I'm in the line. Okay. Adara is currently going to stay attached to the rope. And she will hold her action should they come through the doors at the main part of the party.
All right, say that. So again, I was reading the message.
So yeah, you're good. She will remain holding on to the rope.
Mhm.
She will hold her action. In case they come into the room where the main part of this party is, that's invisible.
All right. So you're holding your action to do a spell if they are attacked.
Yes, and
Okay.
she will say, she'll just kind of yell out over the comms after seeing that fireball flash past. What is going on? What is the status? Can we still get out of here? And then that'll be it.
Okay. So on guard 3's turn, Drimic turns and says, "After that one," and guard 3 takes off. 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay, since you only went about that far, he catches up to you.
Yep.
So.
Cool.
Clan, that's your guy. I just moved him as in he was commanded to chase, so I had him chase.
All right. Well, since he's caught up to Severn, he is going to attack.
Okay.
So that is 13 to hit.
Nope.
All right. So he goes shit. And tries again.
I just deflect it with the shield and go, "Oh, it's nice to have one of these again."
All right. So 23 to hit.
That one hits.
Okay. And then his last attack is a 16 to hit.
Nope.
All right. So that is takes 9 damage.
All right.
That would be his turn.
Because I used that blessing of the Raven Queen, I'm resistant to all damage till my next turn.
So you take half damage.
So I take 5, right?
5, rounded up, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, Sir Eldrick.
All right. Sir Eldrick doesn't have comms, so he's just being led wherever it goes. So he's just following the
Up to
rope.
you.
Yep,
to you.
he's just
Okay.
following the rope. So he's going to be...
You don't have to move him. It's fine.
Okay.
I'll have to move the whole snake here in a second.
Okay. So yeah, he's just going to follow JD because he doesn't know any difference.
It'd be a lot easier if we had little, figurines. It'd be easier to move them than this is going to be. Prugwood.
Staying in line.
Staying in line? Not going to cause any
Staying in
trouble?
line.
Yarman.
Yarman doesn't know anything. Legitimately, whether he's in the fight or not, he doesn't know anything. So he's just gonna hold on and keep swinging the rope. Like,
Oh. Guard 1.
Okay, guard 1 is a good guard, and he's keeping his nose to the corner there. But he did hear his commander say after him.
Right.
So at that, he turns around and then takes position over here with his commander and his underling.
All right.
And with that, he will end his turn.
With the movement around out there, Kyrie, like, you were just guessing that they were out there, but you actually see the ladies out there, with everybody's kind of scattering out, just so you know. All right, Huck. You are the anchor.
I have a dagger.
Yes.
And I will like to have cut my ropes
Okay.
at some point. Is that 1 or 2 actions?
Well, there's the rope in front of you, and then the rope behind you. So an action would be cutting one of them. So, which would you like to cut?
I cut the rope. Hold on, let me think about this.
So if you cut the one in front of you, Kaylin's still attached, and wherever you move, she will probably just follow you. If you cut the one behind you, you're still tethered to the whole chain, and you won't be able to pull them anywhere. 'Cause there's too many of them.
Just hear me out though.
Right.
What kind of knot was used?
Ooh, that's an interesting question. JD, what kind of knot did you use?
Well, I have a sailor's background. Do you want me to roll for what kind of knot I used?
I didn't know if you just
because you're
happened to
using
know the knot.
rope.
But yeah, sure, you can roll.
Well,
for it.
Because
hold
I
on,
can
hold
tell
on, hear
you
me.
what knot JD would have used, but I can roll for it if
Hold
you
on.
would rather it be rolled for.
Just
he has
hear
a
me out
sailor
for a
background,
second.
so
you
I'd
have
say he
one
knows a
length
lot of
of
knots.
rope, and it went all the way around me and knotted at some point. So I'm thinking at some point I'm only connected to the rope at one knot because it's one single piece of rope that has to go around me, knot, and go back. And so my idea is I want to cut that part so that I'm out. It would have to be like some kind of hitch, that because it's just
true.
one. It's just one rope.
It's true.
It's not like you can knot it in front of me and have it go around
You
me
would
and knot it behind
you would
me, too.
loosen it, and the rope would kind of, if you could wiggle it a little bit, it would fall off of you. Yeah. So that's what you're trying to do. Okay. All right. So
That's my
it's invisible. And did you tie the knot in front or behind him, JD?
I'll roll.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. I'll roll. I'll roll here.
Okay.
And if it's
we're about to have so much fun.
if it's even, it's in front. If it's odd, it's behind him.
Okay.
I'm so excited for Huck Fun.
Me too.
Hey, buddy.
It's an 11, so it's behind him.
Okay. So roll just
we'll
a dexterity
actually
check
figure it out.
as you're reaching behind you and doing this.
Okay.
So really low DC, but just to see.
What am I rolling?
Just a D20 plus your dex.
I don't have any D20s that are rolling yet. God, that's awful.
You don't
That
have a
is
D20? Oh no. A 6?
All of
Okay.
my D20s are rolling shit right
I told you it was really low, so you still made it.
Wow.
It was really low. So it's not hard for you to reach back there and kind of cut the rope.
So
as you
in the snake,
the rope,
where would I be then?
you're
Because
you're
I'm not still back here if we've all been walking around, right?
right. So this is as you guys are starting to be pulled forward. So you would follow the chain going forward, but this is all happening in the same 6 seconds. So you kind of cut the rope as people are moving,
Can I
so you
hold-
can just step out of the way, or you hold the rope, or
Can I hold my remaining movement until we figure out where exactly I would be? Because I don't think I would still be back here, would I? Like
yeah,
in this,
technically nobody has moved yet. It's been initiated, but nobody has technically moved.
Yeah.
But if they're
Technically, you haven't
following
moved
JD,
yet.
it's basically just going to be the first couple people in line folding over. The people at the back won't really be moving because it's not like they're going to go forward and around. They're just gonna kind of fold.
The other thing
Okay.
is if you follow JD for 25 feet of movement in the same 6 seconds, you would only have 5 feet of movement.
I'm
trying
gonna
to
need
figure out if the
every-
rope is actually
I'm gonna need
severed.
Every inch of
So is-
movement I can.
is Kalen an island at this point? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
no!
I need.
has to be.
I really need you guys' opinion because I'm trying to visualize the rope being cut.
If he cut the back end and cut the knot, then Kalen's a free roamer at the moment.
Right.
Yeah.
So-
So
Because it would be severed.
so like if there's one piece of rope, right, and if it
Yeah.
goes around Huck like this, right?
Yeah.
Here's
Uh-huh.
and then knot's right here. If I
Right.
cut myself out, the rope is still attached at the knot, right? So Kalen would still be in line, wouldn't she?
It
Yeah,
could be. Yeah.
No,
I just,
Ka- Ka-
I just cut myself out.
you cut yourself out, which severed Kalen out of the line. Everyone else in front of you's in there, but you cut yourself out because the knot was behind you.
But what he's saying
But-
is,
Is if he just cut the part around his waist.
He cut
Like,
the
I
loop
just
and he
cut
left
the
the
cut
knot
around his
attached.
waist.
So the knot is still there.
with like a
So
little.
That's what we'll go with, I guess. So Kalen is still tethered.
Okay.
I was trying to figure out if you actually could make that happen, but I think it would work.
I mean,
You did roll.
Russ could
you
make
did
it
roll a
happen,
6.
but Huck?
Russ could make it happen, but Huck maybe not. I like it.
We'll say Kalen is still attached. All right, so you're gonna
So
move
I
out of the
just,
way, or
Yeah, my end goal is when I get close to the front here, I want to be able to break away. That's
Okay, so you're just kind of holding the rope as you go along.
Sure.
So you're still following the chain for now. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, guard 4.
Alrighty. So guard 4.
So that's up to you whether you think guard 4 would pursue out the door or if stay in the room. So
I think guard 4 would pursue.
okay, so he could actually get
It's me and you, Kyrie.
about the same spot there. So we'll put him right here, but they're actually out in the hallway. So
All right. Well, he is. If he catches up, he's going to attack.
okay,
So here we go. 3 attacks. So that is a 27 on the first one. 18 on the second. And 13 on the third.
The first 2 hit.
First 2 hit. All right. That will work. Okay. First damage is 15 slashing damage. And then the
8.
Then the second one is 12 slashing.
So 6.
Oh, okay, cool. Wait a minute. Ha ha ha. I forgot something. Of course I did. So that is 5 lightning damage with the first. And 6 lightning damage with the second. And that'll end his turn.
as you see, like sparks are coming like off their armor and down their swords.
That
Is
ends
talking
the
still a
guard's
free
turn.
action, or is that something we have to do in turn?
Is what? Talking? Is that
Talking.
what you said?
Yeah.
Everybody has about 6 seconds worth of talking per round. So
As they hit me with the lightning, I'm gonna look at them and go, "That's cool. It's gonna be nice when I ripped it off your dead body."
all right, round 2. JD. So let's move. So everybody, let's see. You're up to here. I need a placeholder. I'm gonna put Severin out here as our to block off. So JD was right before that.
Well, I don't think everybody else would have pulled that far, right, Diz? Because once I made the turn at where Prugwin was, Prugwin would have just felt the rope turn.
Are you contending that everybody would have kind of piled in together? Because
Well,
then
no,
it
I'm
starts
saying
getting,
like
angry
as they
mess.
feel the rope, as everybody turns, Prugwin would feel the rope start to turn like toward.
Yeah, so instead of
Back
being
on
like
itself.
Snake, it would be like where like one person would turn off after.
So like this
immediate-
guy here, the one
so
that
you
was
think
here,
it's just gonna
here,
peel off
and
them.
here would feel like they're just turning, and so
it
they
would
wouldn't
be-
move at all.
Right? So we
So,
would all
like-
kind of bump up and be like, oh, we're not
like
moving
right
anymore.
there.
Yeah, like
It would
Prugwin
be-
would feel him turn and be like, "Oh wait, we're not heading towards the door anymore."
That makes sense. We'll go with that. All right.
So-
So the movement is it going to be even slower? Okay. So that's
So
the
as-
amount of movement that happens in round 1.
As it starts JD's turn and he feels he's far enough away, he doesn't scream this, but he says it in a loud enough voice that hopefully everybody right here can hear it. Goes, "We need to get you out somewhere else. We're gonna head for the chest." And JD is gonna start heading towards the chest with his movement.
All right.
So
So
that'll
go
be
ahead and move.
25 to there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So there is a piece of furniture in the square here. So as you go to move, and it is invisible.
Right. But if I
Did
do
you-
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
No, I know, but the point is,
Massively stand still.
is that what you did? You say JD remembers it? Roll
Well, I
an
mean-
intelligence. Roll an intelligence check to see if he remembered.
I mean, we can see if I kick it.
Surrounded by people, yeah. Massively stub toe.
Just
Best damage ever.
I rolled a 14 and I have no pluses.
That's fine. Yeah. 14's good. So you walk around it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just making sure.
Now everybody else may kick it.
Maybe. Well, that's true. The person directly behind you could even bump into it. So who knows? All right. On her turn, she's going to step into the room. That's all she's gonna do for now. Kyrie.
Overcome, she's gonna say, get everyone out, we'll keep them busy. And then she's gonna step up and she gonna do her fancy stabby stab on this little buddy right here.
Nice.
So
I love how
attack.
Clan has them set up here. Especially if you go from one guard to the other guard.
So first
Tell them
attack is a 26.
That hits.
Yeah.
So we'll do damage first. My
Or
sneak
does it-
attack upgraded. Oh shit, that one's cocked. So, this is beautiful. 25, 31, 35 plus 6. That's 41 damage.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
All right. And then
Oh,
she
did
gonna
you do it?
stab
Okay.
him.
You got
She
caught.
gonna stab him again.
All right.
This
Prepare
This
for
one will
that.
be
Natural
as
20.
dramatic, but that's a nat fucking 20.
I knew it. I knew it.
Yep.
It's always not on sneak attack. God damn it. And since I'm using a piercing weapon, though, critical hit, I get to roll 1 additional damage die. So,
This has happened to you 3 times now,
yeah.
I think.
Yeah. Every time
Yeah.
I've gotten a crit, it has been not with sneak attack.
Mhm.
Okay, that's going to be... Well, it's piercing, so I can also re-roll 1 damage die. Sweet. That's 18 on the second hit.
Nice.
Wait, yeah, 18. And if you'll let me, she's also gonna wink back at the lady and say, "Did you miss me?"
Sure. She stepped in here so she could have a better view.
Well, whichever one charmed me, that's who I'm saying it to.
I'm pretty sure it was her.
Yeah, the lady charmed her. The Duchess is the other one.
Oh, the lady
Okay.
did? The
Yeah.
lady's still in the door, but yeah.
But yeah.
Okay.
So that's my turn. Wait, shit. No. I'm gonna back up a little bit, and he can't take opportunity attacks because I hit him.
Yeah. Nice.
But wait, there's more.
But there's more. All right, so when you say that, on her turn, the lady steps in, and the Duchess holds a hand up and says, "No, not yet." Lord Halram, still just standing in line.
So
You
hearing
know
what-
what's happening, though.
Yeah, JD said
does.
this time. I'm gonna hold my action and wait because I hear JD walking up back to where we entered into the room. Hold my action for when I feel the rope tug forward or north. I'm gonna let go and move away to like the left of it.
All right. So when you feel it move forward, you're gonna move up to
Yeah, I'm like gonna go out the door.
You're gonna go out the
down.
door. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So, Kaylin.
So, hearing what Kyrie said, she can't let her have all the fun by herself. So she's going to go over comms and say, "Forgive me for what I'm about to do, but I have a dance to attend, and I'm going to use my full movement to basically try and get as close to that doorway as possible. And yes,
All right.
I did kind of like go through here and diagonal and over.
Okay.
Uh,
So
push them
in
over.
doing that, you have to cross in between the people.
Yeah.
So just roll like an
Invisible.
acrobatics check as you're going through the people. You know,
Okay. All right. Well,
nothing too
I don't-
challenging. Just
I was about to say I
there's a lot-
technically only have to go through Morrowind, correct? Right?
just
Well, they're all
yeah,
kind
somewhat-
of filing
when
through the
they're-
door.
Yeah.
Ah. Right.
Also, you
So
can't
you-
see it.
Yeah. Also, they're
You can't
invisible.
see
anybody.
You can't see
Yeah.
them.
And there's a rope that's invisible.
You're not sure who you're about to kick in the face.
Yeah,
That's
so-
fine.
Yeah.
There's a huge domino.
There's a lot of athletic checks. Give me a roll
Yeah,
one
you're
for
just-
each.
No, you're just going through at one point, and it's acrobatics check.
Okay, an acrobat. Okay.
Yeah.
So that is a 7.
Oh,
A 7? Oh man. Okay. So
Just for the fun of it, Timmy, did you let go of the rope before you took off running?
I did,
no.
yes. I
Well,
did-
he was
I-
also
I-
cut from the rope, technically.
Yeah, so
No, we were saying the rope was still intact.
so
It
you
was
just
just
said it
the,
was
the
intact.
loop was
I-
cut. So
I
yeah.
I did let go of the rope. Just
Well,
to-
but with the loop being cut, it was a single rope, so he still technically would have been cut.
Oh,
Because it was
as
not.
We
that
already
pulls
discussed it.
through-
Let's just move on.
yeah. He let go. It doesn't matter whether he was connected or not.
roll for some people real quick.
Oh, you're gonna kick the dwarf in the face.
Dwarf's gonna catch a knee to the temple. That's
All right, so that's where we're at in the movement. So you are cutting in between the dwarf and the human NPCs. Okay, so as you do this, you actually kind of just bull through, and you trip. You land here on prone. So you're here prone, and the dwarf is now prone as well.
Dwarf just got a face full of butt cheeks, like.
Oh, that dwarf is
Brogwood
having
feels
a
a hell of a tug on him. Like, what the hell was
horrible
that?
day. Okay, so that's where you're at. You got to there with your movement, and you fell down.
Okay.
So you're gonna be there on the ground, but do you have any action? Well, you use your action to sprint. So you have bonus action. Do you want to do anything with that?
am I allowed to use my bonus action to get back up, or?
No, it has to be movement, and we're saying
Has
that
to be-
since you bowled through them, your
Okay.
movement was spent.
Okay.
I mean, you
that's-
have rage or whatever if you want to do that, or I don't know if you have any other bonus.
I'm gonna save my rage for right now, but yeah, I guess
Gotcha.
I'll just leave it at that.
tripping makes me angry.
All right,
So I felt a tug, just not in the direction I thought.
You did feel a tug going for yeah.
I mean, it was
So you-
forward.
So do you want
But I can't
to?
go anywhere because there's someone next to me.
You don't know. You don't know if there's anybody next to you unless you reach out and feel them. So
We know how that works with Lord Hiram, so
yeah,
avoid that.
we're gonna wait that one out. Okay. So
Yeah.
Severin, you are engaged with 2 guards out in the
Yeah, so
hallway.
let's take a stabby stab at the lower one first.
Okay.
Trademark stabby stab.
We need a shirt.
That is a 18 to hit.
That hits.
All right. I did not think that would. Ooh. Okay, that's gonna be 15 damage.
Okay. That's the
Um,
top one or the bottom one?
Bottom one.
Bottom one.
And then let's go ahead and hit him again.
My favorite line from Bloodsport.
That is a dirty. Oh, that's a 22. Sorry.
That hits.
And that is going to be 14 damage.
Okay. You marking that out?
Okay.
Yeah, see it.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I just kind of hunker behind my shield and get ready for the barrage of attacks that's about to happen.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Morwen is just moving along with the line there. He has an earpiece though, right? So you can hear what's going on.
Morwen does.
Has a close range, right?
The only people that don't are Severin and Sir Halram, as far as the actual party, because they just joined when we got in this fight.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. On Dremic's turn, he looks down and shakes that device around his wrist, and
everybody dies.
he says, "Let's see if this works." Then he pushes forward slightly in between them and points, and a bolt of lightning shoots out. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Kyrie.
Dexterity saving throw, that's a 27.
Is it natural?
It's not a nat 20. It's a
Okay.
19, but it's a
19.
27.
That's pretty good. Okay, so
But
it's half damage.
also, no, since it's a
But
dex
you've
save,
got-
no damage
Yeah. Do what?
because of evasion.
Evasion, yep.
Motherfucking rogues.
Hashtag rogue shit.
Yep, rogues doing rogue shit.
Let's see, it was... So that is 31, halved to 16.
It's none because of evasion.
Oh, so it's...
'Cause I made the
you
save.
saved. You saved,
Yep.
okay. There you go.
At least I assume I made the save.
You did with a 27.
I was say with 27, I would hope to God.
Shit would be real
barely.
bad if that was not the save.
So he shoots out this lightning, and it like hits multiple points of the wall, and you kind of just contort yourself as it just.
I matrix dodge.
And he looks down, and he's like, "Fuck."
I feel like there's got to be a really cool like shading effect on the wall behind her where the lightning struck around her.
Yeah.
It's like one of those bullet silhouettes.
He looks over at the two
All
girls.
around her
and says,
head.
"Get her now." And he's a little mad. Guard 2.
You got it, sir. And he runs up to Kyrie and begins to attack with his swordy sword. So that is 29 to hit.
Jesus, yeah, that hits.
That is 27 to hit.
You're fired, clan. Go home.
Wow.
I got lady powers today.
I'm pretty sure that somebody's knocking on your window, clan. You need to go check
and
on
then
that.
And then a 17.
The 17 misses.
Okay,
And
so
I
that's
must save and
that's
save.
2 hits. Okay, so
I'm gonna uncanny dodge one of them, so it's gonna end up halved.
okay, so the first hit is 12,
Okay.
and then
With the second part?
it's 12 slashing, 6 lightning.
12 slashing, 6 lightning, and
So have.
And
I
then,
can I can uncanny dodge both of those, right?
Yes.
and then the second hit is 8 slashing, and 6 lightning.
Okay.
And that will be his turn.
Okay, Adara. Back to your turn. You held your action from last time, but nothing happened. So, because I thought the line moved a little different, but now you do feel. Well, actually, you probably don't actually feel a tug because there's so many people in front of you. So it's just like you're standing there and you're like probably concerned that you're not moving and.
I mean, she did hear that JD's redirecting them to the chest.
She did hear that.
Yep,
She
that's
did hear
the only thing that she knows.
Yep.
She's gonna stay there and continue to hold her action.
Yeah, but all she can hear is like footsteps and the rope's not moving, and just an odd situation. All right. So if you're staying there, guard 3.
Guard 3 is going to attack with his 40 sword because he was attacked, and that was very rude. First attack.
All right.
Is a nat 1.
Oh man.
About damn time.
Do I have to make any kind of rolls to laugh in his face?
No, that's free action.
Yeah, I just laugh.
Okay, next attack is a 28 to hit.
I stopped
That's
laughing.
what you get for laughing. I knew it was coming. I knew.
And then the third attack is a 17 to hit.
That is my AC, so it hits.
All right, so rolling 2 attacks. So that's 8 slashing damage and 5 lightning damage on the first attack.
Okay.
And then that is 7 slashing and 4 lightning.
So 13 and then 11. Right?
I think so.
Cool.
So that ends his turn.
Okay. Sir Eldrick.
Sir Eldrick is just in the line.
Okay. Krugwin.
Holding in the line.
Okay. Moving along. Yarman.
Does Yarman hear anything?
Yeah, I mean, you could hear the fire bolt come through and explode on the wall. The arcs of lightning out there. You can hear the cling of metal as they're kind of swinging swords and moving their armor around.
So here's my question for you, Diz, because I don't know how weak he is. Yarman has always been one to put the fight and other people's safety above his own. Is he weak enough that he would ignore that? Or would he run after the fight?
Well, he would have heard JD as well.
He would have heard
Yeah,
JD as
you
well.
you would have heard the tone in JD's voice when he's like, "We have to get you out another way." Like they was serious.
Okay. Well, then
having
he
to
would
move y'all.
continue to follow JD then.
I'm adjusting your hit points. So you know where you stand. And let's see.
And yeah, if JD,
I'm just putting your stuff on here so you know where you stand. And it's not that you use these, it's maybe that you're drained.
You're just so drained.
that it's
yeah, that's understandable. Nah, if JD, he knows JD well enough. If JD's talking to him in that manner, he's gonna follow.
Okay. So there is your current resources. You don't have any of the weapons, so you're just punching if you're doing anything. So just so you know, but you're staying in line. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, I do have. Okay. Yeah, I stay in line.
Okay. Guard 1.
He's going to look at his boss and go, right away. He's going to move up here to Kyrie. And then he is going to attack with his swordy sword as well. The first attack is a nat 20.
Fuck me. Okay.
Second attack is a 23.
Yeah. I can't do that because I already. Yep.
All right, and then the third attack is a 17.
It misses.
Okay, so 2 attacks, 1 being a critical. Yay! Oh,
I mean, me and Ellen obviously have other characters already created. Just,
But I like this one.
I'm getting
really
concerned.
like them.
let me re-roll that because
You need to re-roll that natural 20. Yeah, I agree. Sure.
try this
Can
other
he have
D10.
disadvantage because I'm so cool?
Okay, so that's 9 slashing and 7 lightning, and then I'll roll the critical damage.
That's okay. You don't have to.
Do I get the lightning damage with the critical, or are we just doing the weapon damage?
All dice. Yeah.
All dice.
All
Okay.
dice on a
Okay.
critical.
So that would be 11 slashing and 5 lightning, and then on the second attack,
That's all one attack? Fuck me.
yeah, because I got a critical. Sorry.
That's the crit.
Yeah, so
You
that would
asshole.
be 8
Just
8
roll them up
slashing,
together.
8 slashing, and 8 damage. I mean 8 lightning.
That's the suspense of it.
So, and that ends his turn.
Damn, roll them
Alright.
all together. I thought it was too. God. Oh, ow.
Huck, you're standing in line. You don't feel the rope pulling at the moment. You do feel the rope behind you, since you still got a hold on it. Kind of went limp behind you. Kind of fell, and you feel it up against your arm. And you hear, like, I don't know, did Kaylin's... She said something of calm, so you heard that Kaylin was leaving. You heard the footsteps go away from you.
Okay, now hear me out. I don't know how this is going to work out in D&D, okay? But hear me
Okay.
out. I'm going to make my way around here, okay?
All right.
I'm going to be groping out around the face area for humanoids.
Okay.
And as I feel people, I'm going to say, keep going, keep following the rope. And I'm just gonna, I mean, I don't know if that like halves my movement, takes a whole action. I don't know what, but you tell me how far I get doing that.
So you're like just slapping them on the back, kind of telling them to go
I'm
forward.
I'm like feeling along when I feel a face. I'm like, keep going, keep going, you know, and I keep like.
Okay. So that's just a free
so
action,
I'm
just
feeling
as you're
my
touching
way
people
past
and
everybody.
saying it. Yeah, that's just
Yeah.
a free action.
Yeah. Okay, so I could.
I will say that Sir Averin, that you completely miss him because he's so
So
small.
that would bring me up to here.
But everybody else, you kind of hit and you've told them to move along. So
Okay, so there's my movement.
okay. As that happens, the people
Oh wait,
there
did I
would
use
probably...
an action to do that?
No.
No, you haven't
Good
used
to
no
go.
action. No. Just movement so
Okay,
far.
I'm gonna dash that. Not like
Okay.
run dash. Yeah. Okay, so.
Like a power walk. I gotcha.
So I get to right there.
Right there. Okay. So as you're going,
Does that
you
work?
actually cut around the outside there, and you kind of was feeling your way through. So you don't actually cross the rope. I'm gonna have you roll an acrobatics check as you're just going past the people there, but it's not as severe as what Kaylin encountered going through the rope and the people.
Oh, be better than an 8. Okay. Well, what is that? 10.
A 10. So yeah, a 10's fine. I mean, it's
Uh-oh.
you're
I
not
lost
like I
everybody.
said, you're not crossing the rope, and you're just kind of moving around the side of that one lady there through the door frame. So
2.
So you make it to there.
And I stop.
That's what you're saying. Okay. Guard 4.
All right, he is going to attack Severin.
I think his name is Steve.
Yep, Steve the guard.
Steve.
Newly married. Actually.
I should give you backstories on all.
I feel sorry for your
we
widow.
take out.
All right, so the first attack is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Second attack is a 25 to hit.
Nope.
And then the third attack is a 23 to hit.
Sure.
So all 3 hits, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Damage on the first one is 9 slashing. And 6 lightning.
All right, so I'm going to really quickly, as he comes up with that one, try to block it with my shield, and I clip just the edge of his sword using my parry maneuver. 6, 7, 8. So I block 8 damage. How much was it again? The 9 and 6.
9 and 6. So, yeah.
So I take 7 damage on that one.
Yep.
All right. Second attack.
Oh, wrong character sheet.
That is 11 slashing and 6 lightning.
Should have saved it for that one.
And then last one is 14 damage, 14 slashing, and 5 lightning. And that ends his turn.
That was the end of round 2. Round 3, we have JD. At this point, you could make it to the chest.
Yeah, I can make the chest this round.
Yep.
So, JD will get to the chest. Will you be all right if this counts as to the chest? That way I'm not in the way of them leaving.
Hang on. Actually, let's move you back here just a second. So, there is a kink in the rope now because somebody has fallen down.
Okay.
So, I'm going to roll to see if he held onto the rope or not, okay? Because if he's held on the rope, you guys are dragging him. And it's not that you can't drag him, but... Okay, so, alright. So, you move up to here. And I'm just going to move the whole rope along. So, there. I'm actually going to bypass him 1, 2. All right. So, Halram, you feel the rope pull to your right.
The north on the map.
So you're just following along, right? Or are you just letting go?
I think letting go.
Okay. So we'll wait to your turn, but I'm gonna move the other people along. So she would be back here because there's a length of rope, and then he would move there. This rope would be, and then he would probably follow suit. Adara, you feel the rope pull you forward up to the right there slightly.
Yeah.
You just follow along?
Yeah, I don't know what else she's gonna do right now, so yeah.
Okay. So we'll move the others right there. And just for movement purposes, JD, what else are you doing on your turn?
So, are we saying I'm close enough to interact with the chest?
You are, yeah.
Okay. So that everybody realizes what the heck's going on, JD's wants to, if you'll let me, pull the bolt and kick the lid open to become visible.
Okay. So you pull the bolt out, flip the lid open.
And so he wants to become visible so that everybody can see where he's at.
All right. Does it say that? I don't know that you have control over it. It's an item that you use. Does it say that you have control over the invisibility? Because it's not.
It says,
Well, he
if
was
they,
making an attack in order to.
Yeah, that's why he
Yeah.
kicked.
That's why
I
he
was
kicked
making
the
an
lid.
attack or
Oh,
cast
he's
spells.
trying to
That's
attack
why I'm.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm kicking the chest to cause me to become visible.
I don't know that you can do all it. You're gonna try to kick it open, because of the latches. I don't know about that.
I mean, if you want to, I can kick the bolt out and count that as the attack.
Sure. Roll for attack on kicking this bolt out of the thing. So.
That's an 11 on the die.
Okay. I mean, you're trying to just hit the small object, so I'm gonna say
If
that
it's an unarmed strike, that's a +6, so that's a 17 to hit.
a 17 to hit. Okay, well that's fine. Yep, you pop it right out of there, and we'll say
So-
it's an attack, so that.
I'm trying to make myself visible so that the rest of the NPCs that aren't trying to be in this fight can see where they're headed.
Okay.
And then I want to like pop the chest open so that they know where they're headed.
So well, you use your action. So at that point,
Yeah.
you've knocked the bolt out. So you have to wait till your next turn to use an action to lift it. So.
Okay. So after I kick the bolt out, JD will say, you need to get through this chest and get out of here.
All right. So, Duchess on her turn. She looks a little uneasy. So, where are the rest of them? She kind of 1, 2, 3, 4. She moves up here, and it's just looking. Doesn't see anything right off. Kyrie, your turn.
Okay, so she looks around. Can she see the other doors that I can obviously see in this room?
You can see all the doors, I would say.
Okay. So, bonus action, disengage.
Okay.
Action, she's gonna dash. So,
Alright.
that's gonna be. Actually, no. Yeah, she's gonna dash, and she's gonna try going through that door over here into this room.
Okay. Door's not locked, so as you go to the door, you sling it open. Do you close it when you go through?
No.
No. Okay. All right.
And she's gonna say overcomes, this isn't pretty. And the Duchess is looking for you.
All right. So you run into the room, and is that your
That's
turn?
my turn. Yep.
Okay. The lady sees you run in there. And she steps in through the door and closes it behind her.
Yes! Okay. I'm fine.
All right. Lord Halram.
Oh gosh. Having let go 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna bump into Huck because I can't see him.
Okay.
Check.
Just
Oh,
roll an
sorry.
acrobatics check to see if you guys just maintain balance and stuff.
Oh, I do too.
Sure, yeah, as he
Acrobatic?
kind of hit you there, yeah.
That's a 12.
12's fine, yeah.
And I get a. Wait, what is my? I get also a 12.
12, that's fine, yep. Yeah.
Doctor,
Just
doctor.
easy, just an easy one. Yeah, you just bump into each other. You're like, oh, okay, yep. That's Huck.
Then I'll like move around.
All right.
My last 10 feet.
So the doors are swung open, and they kind of swing, and they'll swing all the way to the walls. And when he flung them open, so they are almost fully open. You can see that guard there.
Okay.
And you can see the lady standing out there, the Duchess. So.
I still have action left.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You just walked out there. Yes. Yeah. You still have your action.
If I see the Duchess, I will cantrip cast Mind Sliver.
Okay.
And she will have to make a intelligence save.
Okay.
Of 17 or higher.
How about a 1? What does that get me?
She's gonna take some psychic damage. And then the second part is she must subtract a d4 from her next saving throw before the end of my next turn.
Okay, Duchess must save. Okay.
And then the psychic is just going to be 9 points.
So where she got a natural 1, it's like you have a critical. So you you roll like you have a critical. So you roll the
do I just roll it again?
Yeah.
Or...
Yep.
Okay.
I just have everybody roll a second time.
12 plus 9.
21.
21
points of damage.
Oh gosh, never fail freaking saving throws.
Not with a nat 1 at least.
But that will drop my invisibility. Huck will be able to see me if he's looking my way, and
so will everybody else.
Yeah, so will everybody else. That is looking in that direction. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, so just rolling a concentration check for her. I rolled a 2 now. So she actually
turns back into the succubus.
They have to concentrate on there for? Oh gosh.
That might be an amazing thing for us.
Who knows what's gonna happen from here? All right, is that all you got?
I did yell that they were fake
yes.
succubus.
Okay. All right, we have Kaylin.
All right. How much movement is it to get up?
Half.
Half movement.
Yep.
I mean, I gotta move. So with 45 feet movement, that'd be what? 20?
You round it up, so it's it'd be 25.
25. Okay. So that's all I can move. Is just 25.
25 feet. Yeah.
Okay.
So 5 squares. Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Alternatively, you can crawl 25 feet.
I just don't see
Oh my
Kaylin.
gosh.
I just don't see Kaylin crawling. So I'm going to use my available movement to kind of go all the way over here to like the edge of the door, but not fully in the doorway where this homeboy is.
Okay.
And that's gonna be it for me.
Alrighty. So you just stand up and go over there.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay. All right. You do have your action still, right? And your
Yeah.
bonus action.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. All right. Sure, we'll go with it. Severin, out in the hallway.
Yeah. I'm. This is interesting, Diz. How far into the room can I make it with a movement if I were to run past these guards?
Let's see. You'd have to step around them, so it's 5, 10, 20. 30 would get you into the door frame. It would get you to that one right there, to where that right door is.
What
It
if
would be 30 feet?
Can I see into the room at all?
Not from where you're at. Well,
Not from where I'm at.
Barely. You could maybe see that bottom column down there.
So could I
Trying to think the
teleport
angle.
if I have 30 feet teleport? Could I teleport 30 feet into the room, like
Yeah,
and get
you
me
can see,
get me to that column?
You could see
maybe?
like right into roughly like here, right in front of that column.
Would that be a 30-foot teleport?
A 30-foot teleport would still just be.
Because I'm thinking if I don't have to run around the guards, that would give me some of that foot back, right?
Yeah. That's I would say not directly there. It would probably be like roughly here.
All right, let's do that. Let's teleport there.
Okay.
And that's me. And then we're going to dash my ass. Hopefully they're distracted they're looking the other direction and aren't going to realize as quickly, but we're going to dash my ass all the way up there. Just
Okay, he's running the gauntlet.
boom.
I'm gonna see if they notice you.
Hey.
Yeah, they notice you.
It was worth a shot.
It was. Okay, so they all get a swing, so that's 2 swings from the 2 characters I've got, and then you roll on that guard number 1 there. So.
Alright. So that is a 28 to hit.
Yep.
That is 12 slashing and 2 lightning.
So 14 half to 7 because I used my teleport.
Okay. An 18 for the succubus.
That just barely hits.
Okay, so that's.
Let's dance, Diz.
God. Okay, that's. I almost rolled maximum damage. 23 slashing.
Half.
That's 12.
12.
Okay.
All right, we still up. We still up.
Drimic, which I said he had a sword earlier, but in actuality he has a hammer, like a war hammer type of thing that he swings around at you. Okay, so that is a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That is 19 points of bludgeoning and 5 points of lightning. So 24, that's 12. No, that's another 12.
So
Since it's half.
your boy comes through here, realizing he's in a really bad position because he wasn't able to continue with his escape plan because they got distracted and split the other direction. He comes sprinting through here and gets knocked the fuck out and just kind of rolls a limp body through this hallway.
So we'll say that about right here he gets cut, and so he's running. So I will say that he gets knocked as he gets hit in the back right there.
Cool.
Because that's where he would be leaving the range of the last guy. So
Diz, you got me by 1 hit point, by the way, on that run.
I mean, you were running past some heavy hitters, so I was like,
it was when they didn't turn to follow me, when they presented to Kyrie instead of following me, there was no chance. I had to be able to use my speed outside. What do we do for down? Is it the
I just put
skull
the
and
prone.
crossbone?
I put the prone on you, and yeah, you can put that for now. Yep, and you're down. So, and then you'll send the death saving throws to me
privately. Yeah, I got you.
Yep. Okay, so next we
DM, I put some cards in play just so you know.
I did see a couple of those, and I was looking back at that. I don't think they involved this exact thing, right? Two
So
were for
it didn't involve Severin. It has to involve people when I played them for their turn coming up.
Wait, Diz.
Adara gets regains spell slots equal to half her class level.
Nice. Very
Can't
good.
get past level 6. And then Kyrie gets to have 2 reactions in 1 combat round. If she does so, she takes exhaustion and slowed for her next round of combat, but she has that option if she wants it.
Okay.
So I get 6 spell slots.
Correct.
6.
So you can.
They can't be a level 6, right?
Right. They can't. They can't exceed level 6. So level 5 or lower, equating to 6 spell slots. So like if you did a 5 and a 1, that'd be 6. So
I just realized, Diz, I still have 1 superiority dice left.
Okay.
So I'm going to parry attack that last attack as I
Alright.
sprint through.
Do you get to roll anything for that, or does it just?
It's
just
a
happens?
D8 plus 2. So I cancel 4 damage, which
4
would give
damage.
me 3 health,
Okay.
making it through the gauntlet.
Okay. So
because we discussed is that we wouldn't play the card on the active player. So
Right? So if that's okay with you, I just realized I still have
That's
that
fine, and
superiority
you
dice.
made it to there, right?
Yeah.
That's
So I
fine.
have 3 health.
That's fine. All right, so Lady can be working on her spell slots before it's her turn.
I look over at them and go, at Hyrum and go, they're as strong as they are dumb.
All right.
Interesting.
Morwen, he is going to run up here and throw the trunk open and jump in. Yeah. I would imagine he lets go of the rope at this point. So we'll take him off the map. Eldrick, would you jump in?
Eldritch would jump in to make sure the other side's clear.
Okay, he goes through. Yarman.
Yarman would look at JD for some sort of advice.
JD can't. I mean, you look at JD, but you're invisible, and JD's not. JD is visible,
Oh,
but he
that's
can't
true.
tell that you're looking at him, which it's something Yarman would do. But
Then he would just follow Eldritch in, I guess.
okay, he jumps in. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy gets up at this point. 1, 2, 3. He starts like working his way around here. Adara, as the rope pulls you forward, do you go or you let go?
Dara will probably let go.
Okay, so we'll leave you right there until your turn. That puts them like just a length of rope behind. See, Prugwin, as you get to the chest, would you go in or?
Yep.
Okay.
He goes in.
Prugwin goes in. So that makes. And so we're going to get to the point where she jumps in, and then he. Let's see, there's a length of rope behind. I think he was right behind. So we're like this, and the rest of them run out of movement, so they can't get in. All right, so that's Morven's turn. On Dremic's turn. He is going to. He's going to step up here and take a shot at the Duke.
Oh, I would be Severin again. We just haven't made that
Okay.
token switch.
All right.
Right? That's concentration? Maybe I would assume.
I don't know if that spell is concentration. I haven't looked.
Oh no, I guess I am still technically. They're still fighting the Duke.
Okay, the Duke it is.
It doesn't say concentration on it.
Okay, that is a 12 to hit.
Misses.
Misses, so a fire bolt goes past your head, smashes into the back wall, makes another big chunk in the wall behind you guys. As he doesn't seem to be very good with that weapon. Guard number 2.
All right, well, guard number 2 saw basically a bolt of something run through, and everybody started swinging at it. So, guard number 2 is going to. He is going to run in here.
Okay.
Oh, since he probably ran on the other side of that right there, didn't he?
Well, they can pass through their own spaces, so.
Okay.
I ran through the door on the left.
So you ran around?
I ran around my guy.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. All right.
He's going to attack Severin.
Bring it.
You ran around your dude? My dude.
Yeah, my dude. So that's a 19 on the first one.
Hits.
A 13 on the second one.
Misses.
And a 17 on the third.
Hits.
Now, Sly, you did have a card played for you prior to this round of combat.
What card? Sorry.
Player can add their proficiency bonus to their AC as a reaction. So if you haven't used your reaction, you can add your
I use my
proficiency
reaction
bonus
on the
to
dash
stop it
through.
all.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can't use it right now.
Yeah.
But you do have that card for standby.
Got you. Thank you.
That is 7 slashing and 3 lightning.
So I'm down on the first hit, making the second hit a critical, which I would immediately fail 2 death saves. Correct?
Correct. Well, technically, you're still bloodied, so we'll just leave the red dot out there too. So
that ends the guard's turn.
Okay, Adara, your turn.
Okay. I have a question.
Okay.
Let me just look here really quickly at what I did. Okay. Just trying to read what this says here because I'm currently struggling a little bit. On what to do with her. Y'all making this difficult.
We wouldn't have it any other way.
I know, right?
Payback.
I just wanted to leave.
I was trying.
I know.
I'm trying to help you leave. It's just,
I told you to go.
As a
You
ghost.
tried to help us leave in a death sense, though, Clan. That's different.
All right. From where she is at, I am going to cast a spell. And I might need some assistance with this because I'm not quite sure how well this works. Alright, question. If I cast Fireball right here, do I hit all of these people?
I didn't say who was in the room. I said I cast fireball.
Hey, let me. I'll give you a.
Because both sets of these doors are open.
Is a 20-foot radius.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. All right. So you want to cast it? It
Oh
casts
wait,
at a
hold on a
crosshair.
second. Wait. Oh yeah, it is a 20-foot. Sorry, I was looking at a different one. Okay.
So,
And it does go around corners.
so
So it just keeps over and one up. Yeah, that looks pretty
that's
solid.
what you'd like to do? Okay.
Do I need to see that point? I mean, I'm assuming
You have to
both
see the
sets of
point
doors are
where
open?
you have to see the center point where you cast it is all you have to be able to do.
Right. So I mean, are both of these doors open? Both of these sets of doors are open, yeah?
Yes.
Is this? I can't tell where this point is. I'm gonna not lie to you.
It's that crosshair in the middle. Right? Well, yeah. Let's see.
Okay, so if
you've got it selected for the center of the square for your ruler.
Yeah, I can't see. Okay. So if I stand, where do I need to where do I need to stand to make this work? Right over here somewhere.
So, what's the range on it? 60.
I have 150 feet of range.
Yeah, 150 feet
So
fireball.
technically, you can see it from there because it touches
Okay.
your square. You can. Do it.
Excellent. Cool. I'm gonna shoot that shit from there.
Alright.
For now.
Okay. So let me get rid of this thing.
She's gonna cast fireball on them bitches down there. Yeah. Anyways,
Okay. So I need.
and that is being cast at the 4th level.
4th level. Okay, clan, roll dexterity saving throws for those two guards.
All right. First one rolls a 6.
Oh my god, I rolled 2 19s.
Second one rolls a 17.
Okay, so 3 of them save, and the first one does not.
Yeah, I don't even have to look it up. Right, both of those rolled natural 19s.
Yeah, you
That
don't have to
probably
look it up.
saves, right?
Half. So it's half on whoever made it successful.
Okay.
It's 9d6
Roll all your-
of damage.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4,
All
6.
your d6s.
I don't even have enough d6s, so we're gonna have to roll extras.
I heard that 96 damage, right? 96.
96?
96.
You get these little ones that they use for like Warhammer or something, or Star Wars or something like that.
Buy them by the brick. Yeah.
Then you just
Just
throw them.
Also, Diz, I don't know if the Duchess used her D4 that she has to subtract already, or if she failed.
Oh yeah.
So that it makes it a 15. That's right. She has
So
not used
she
that.
will take the damage then.
It's full
the full
damage
damage.
for her. Good catch.
I just want to say that this is what JD uses when he has to roll that lightning damage.
Okay, so
for
it's
that
gonna be
level 9.
20.
The whole brick.
31
I wish.
31. That's not all of them. That's 31. That's only 7. You gotta roll 2 more.
Okay. 31 plus
9. It's gonna be 40 points of damage.
40.
Uh.
20.
So 40 points of damage. And then she is going to... How much movement do I have? I have 30. So... Then... She's gonna move all the way up here. So... 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. And you cast
I'm
a
no
spell,
longer
so you're no longer
invisible, yep.
invisible. Yep. Take off your ninja mask.
Yeah.
Alright. And you good? Anything else with the bonus action?
So.
Or?
I think I want to
Okay.
move. No, actually, I'm gonna leave myself there. I'm gonna leave myself there for now.
Okay.
I lied to myself. I'll stay for
Okay.
now. I'll stay for
Guards
now.
3.
That's it.
All right, the
Just
guard
hears
3
a huge
senses-
explosion in the room.
Yeah, he's going to dash back into that room.
Okay. All right, so we'll say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
That's his
He
turn.
runs in. He just sees like smoke coming off
Smoke.
the armor of the captain there. Sir Eldrick is off the map, so we'll skip him. Progwin is off the map. Yarman is off the map. Guard 1.
Okay, guard 1 is going to go into this room because something from somewhere tried to delete him.
Okay.
So he's going to go through the door.
Can I use an opportunity attack?
Only if he leaves your range of attack
Okay.
can you use that. So if he steps out of range, which is 5 feet for you, I would imagine, then you can attack him.
Oh.
So if he was to move over to here, you could attack him.
Gotcha.
So you step through the door, guard 1.
Right, and
You
Kalen
see
is invisible.
Lord
right?
Halram, you see, I guess you're unconscious, so you're surely to goodness the disguise would
I'm
just
sure
drop.
it's fallen, yeah.
Yeah, so you see not the Duke laying on the floor.
Not the Duke.
Not the Duke. Not the
Okay.
mama.
So then he is going to run past Kalen because he doesn't know she's there.
They're invisible, yeah.
He's going to run up here to Lord Halram.
So now you can
Yeah.
use your opportunity.
Yeah, yeah. There we go.
Yep.
Alrighty. So, and that would just be a
Single melee attack.
Okay.
So technically,
single melee attack.
the spell says until the spell ends or until you dismiss it as an action.
It's true. So technically, how long does the spell last?
A minute.
A minute. Okay, so
Okay.
he's still the Duke.
Oh, I'm sorry, an hour. An hour.
An hour.
Yeah.
So then, yes, you
I
would
would-
still be the Duke.
I would like to draw my blade and swing at him.
Okay.
So that would be
That means something different when Yarman says that.
Yeah.
See, he
So
draws
as a 15 to hit.
That misses.
All right.
Okay.
I'll throw my crayons at him.
And it was just one single attack that was allowed.
Yeah.
So that's all I can really do on my.
Yep.
Okay.
On opportunity, yep. All right, guard
Yeah.
1.
All right. Well, he's going to.
You hear the
attack,
clang of a sword hit the
yeah.
floor just right behind you. Ting!
What the hell? Yep. Okay. So he's going to, I guess, attack Lord Halram.
I thought Clan was gonna be like, I attacked
For
the
now.
guy on the ground.
Yeah. For now. So
I was playing guard 1 earlier, so I was like, guard 1's like, they're coming out of the walls in here.
They're in the goddamn walls.
All right. 26 on the first attack, Lord Halram.
That hits.
All right. 25 on the second.
That hits as well.
And that 20 on the third.
Oh my
Son of
god.
All right.
TBK. TBK.
First attack. Let's see. That is a 13 slashing and 5 lightning. Then on the second attack, that is 13 slashing and
Huck, you're up next.
4 lightning. And then the final attack is 10 slashing. And 6 lightning plus my hold on, I'm adding more because crit. 7 additional slashing. And 4 lightning.
Okay. I am going to reaction, and you're gonna see Lord Halram's eyes glow. You have been judged, and I'm gonna cast or use my channel divinity to use Rebuke the Violent. And for that last attack, he's gonna take the same amount of damage.
Oh shit, the crit.
Dang.
Oh. Good
God,
boy.
how much damage was that?
Let me show you what that looks like.
10, 6, 7, 4. So 16,
27.
27.
27.
Damn, son.
Yeah. That was a whole lot of just right there. Just
I like
Halram
that one.
smiling and shaking his head.
Big old middle finger right at you.
It's the I am the law.
He about to hit you with the stunner after this too.
All right, guard 1 is done.
Okay. Huck. Still invisible.
Oh man, the chaos. It really changed all my plans. I had really actually great plans this time. And now the
He's
chaos.
bloodied. Guy's bloodied.
So Lord Hiram and Kalen, they both magically appeared in front of me. Fudge, guys, that really screwed me up. Okay, I'm going to cast invisibility on Lord Hiram and Kalen, and that will have to be at higher levels than 2.
So, do you cast it on yourself as well, or just on those two?
There we go. Well, that's the thing. It's a touch.
It is a touch. You can touch like say you
Do
cast
you
it at
touch
level
yourself?
7. You could touch like 6 people in the same turn.
I am myself. So am I touching myself?
Yes.
For you,
are
are
always
you?
touching yourself.
Yes.
You are always touching yourself. All right, yep. Confirmed. D&D.
Okay.
You are always touching yourself.
All right. Well,
Yep.
well in that
Quoted.
case, I cast it on
Excellent.
4th level.
JD only does that
invisible
naked.
myself.
You do invisible yourself. Okay. All right. Just
Yeah.
making sure.
So all 3 of us are invisible. And I real quick just say we have to go because obviously everybody looks like shit, and I don't even know what's around that corner.
Fire. There was fire.
There was a lot of
Lots
fire.
of
There
it.
we go.
You had to get all bloodthirsty, Kyrie. I can't do anything for you now.
Told you guys to leave.
I had to.
I
be fair.
told you to leave.
Nobody in this situation but Huck even knows that I'm the Duke right now.
Yeah, but I can't. You're. Well, I
I
still.
know.
Oh,
Okay,
you do.
anyway,
You do.
I don't want to metagame, but anyway, that's my turn. I'm gonna
Okay.
I'm gonna keep my hands on them and kind of coax them my way if I can.
Okay, are you have your movement? Are you moving, or you just touch them and?
Well, yeah, I just put my hands out and I
Okay.
kind of grab them ish, and I cast
Yep.
invisibility and say, "We have to go," and kind of like pull a little bit. But
Okay.
I myself am not moving yet.
You're not moving yet. Gotcha. Guard number 4, still in the hallway.
He is going to dash into the room.
Okay, he was right next to the other guy, so he would be roughly about right there.
That's all.
Okay, that'll be his turn. That was round 3. Now round 4. JD.
All right, so JD, with everybody invisible, doesn't know if they all got out, and since he no longer has a hold of the rope, he doesn't know where they are, but he knows that there's quite a few people unaccounted for that are not invisible. So he is going to make it back to the door.
Okay.
So he
he's
is
gonna run
going
back
to.
down.
Can I ask a question? Are all of those people still there in the room?
Those are still there. They're still tethered together. They didn't have enough movement to get into the box. last
Gotcha.
round.
Just confirming. Okay.
So
Yep.
in this go, JD is going to Misty Step to here.
Okay.
He is going to then come down to here,
All right.
and then he sees everything going on in this room.
Sure. Yeah, the doors are open.
I'm gonna unload on this motherfucker right here.
Okay. Now
Because I can't see anybody but Severin,
You
which
can't-
is now the Duke, still
Laying-
unconscious on the floor, and all I see is the 2 guards.
correct. They're invisible.
Okay, so I'm gonna unload on that guard because I know who the Duke is because JD
Okay,
was
so
there when he shifted.
So just so you know, you're shooting through Huck. So I'm gonna roll to see if you hit Huck as you shoot.
Hold on,
okay?
hold on. Will you allow me to be the voice of reason just a little bit, please?
Yeah, you can talk it
Please?
out. You can, give us some reason. Yeah.
Okay, JD. I'm sure JD is aware that there are multiple invisible peoples around, and he knows that a lot of his party is prone to shenanigans. So would he in fact just round the corner and guns blaze without assuming that there being bloody guards and stuff, that nobody there?
You had me at
there?
guns blaze and JD, yes.
So
100%.
So JD would have rounded the corner, saw the guards, saw somebody down, and would have
And you
shot
have
into
also
the
seen
guards.
One guard in the attitude of fighting thin air.
All right. So
Because whoever
Okay.
Severin is, as the Duke, could have went down in the process of fighting 2 guards. He doesn't know where the rest of y'all are.
The other guard has his back to the Duke, though. You see Severin behind the back of the other guard.
That's not who JD's shooting at, though.
He's shooting at the
I'm
one
just
who's
saying.
facing him.
I'm just saying the one who's has his back to the Duke is facing invisible air in the attitude of combat. Okay, yeah, it's all right. It's
I'm
worth
with
it.
I'm with JD on this. I think JD
But
would shoot that mother-
Also right within line of sight of Adara is that guy looking.
JD
Because
would have been guns
Hiram's not
blazing
there.
regardless of who was in front of him.
If you look straight ahead of the guy you're talking about being in combat away from the Duke,
Yeah.
straight ahead of him in a straight line would be Adara now that Hiram's invisible. He could have dropped the Duke, turned, and been running towards Adara.
Mhm.
But why would a yeah? Okay, yeah, all right.
okay, here's how I want you to roll your attacks.
Okay.
Okay. I want you to, no, just roll it straight, and if you do hit, then I'll have you roll it with disadvantage. So, because if you're shooting at Huck, it's with disadvantage because he's invisible. But you have it, it's a straight roll on the other. So just roll the first attack, and I'll roll to see which one you hit.
Okay. So you want me to roll to hit, And
like you're
then
shooting
if-
at the guard. And
Right,
I'm gonna
but
say,
then I have to roll a disadvantage if I hit high enough that I may hit Huck.
no. If I roll and it selects, well, here I'll just roll first, and then we'll figure.
Because JD's going to shoot regardless.
Yes, right.
Just roll your attack and then just roll to
So,
see who you hit.
Hold on. Do you guys want high or low for Huck?
JD rolling, Buck rolling. I want
No,
Huck to
Diz
be
is rolling. Diz is rolling. Y'all pick.
So-
I don't care.
high. High.
Oh.
High number?
Remember, Diz got them loaded dice.
He
Like
does
one's
have
low.
loaded dice.
I guess it's
11 or
him being
higher.
shot.
I want the low number to be Hug because if he rolls high, it's gonna hit him.
I don't know what the. Do we
It's
want
just-
Huck to
I'm
be
just
the high
rolling a
number that you
chance.
roll?
There's no pluses or minuses to it.
Right,
I'm
is
just rolling a
Diz-
D20.
So-
I'm low, okay?
I was gonna say let
Yeah,
Huck decide
low.
if it's high or low.
Yeah, there you
So,
go, Russ. Pick high
It's
or low,
one
bro.
110. It's 1 11 20. It's the other. So what do you want, Huck? Because you're about to get drilled if I miss.
Yes,
low.
low.
Okay, actually rolling percentile, so we'll see.
Oh,
All right, we ready?
I'm gonna say there's a 25% chance that you could shoot Huck.
All right. I'm rolling
Okay.
sharpshooter, and I'm gonna try to gun this fucker down.
The sharpshooter decreased that percent.
And did you say
So-
high or low, Huck? Because I just okay. What did you
Low.
say?
Said
You said
low.
low. I
Low.
rolled triple zeros.
Okay, so
I
that's
rolled
100.
a 100. I've never rolled a 100.
So that is a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20. Okay, so that hits the guard.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the guard.
phew, Russ, you're alive.
This
All right.
round,
And
I
still
have
invisible.
3 attacks.
I know you do.
Second shot.
Oh, you want me to roll them all first, or you want me to roll to do damage first?
Because if he goes down, he's
Um,
not gonna keep shooting at him.
I would roll your
Just
hits first.
Roll your hits first.
Okay.
Because I don't think you're going to do enough damage to kill him in 2 hits. So if you hit the guard. So that is.
That's a 17 damage. Well, 27
20
damage. 27
that's a 20
damage to hit the first guy.
27 damage. Okay. All right. I'll write that down. So
Okay.
that's a 20. I rolled a 23 on the second one. You hit Huck on the second
Okay.
one.
Okay.
And I'm texting you.
You're firing at Huck. So roll with
Right.
disadvantage.
Okay.
Because
So that is a 18 to hit.
okay.
That hits.
That
Oh,
hits
that's
Huck.
Yeah.
All right. So,
So
the
roll a
damage for
damage.
Huck, and you don't become visible. You only become visible if you attack or cast a spell, not if you take damage. So,
That's great.
JD,
great.
you see the second bullet disappear
It's-
halfway in between. It doesn't make impact, but you're sure that it should have.
Are we ready for the damage on what hit Huck?
Yep.
Go ahead.
Oh God.
That's 30 damage into Huck.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Because that's an 8 and a 7 on the die, plus 5 plus 10. So that's 30
Damage.
damage into Huck.
We're figuring to get a red-eyed
Fuck.
Huck in here.
Oh Jesus, Lord have
All
mercy.
All right, third
On the last
shot.
one, I rolled. The last one I rolled a 69. So,
Okay.
so Huck, you're good.
Nice.
Nice.
So I don't have to roll disadvantage.
No, you're hitting the guard.
So that's a 25 to hit.
That
That
hits.
hits.
That's a 26 to hit that guard.
26 damage.
Yeah. So it's 27 damage on the first shot, 26 damage on the second shot to the guard
All right.
right here. And
Okay.
then 30 on poor Huck.
Okay. He's like bleeding. He's almost like falling over.
I'm very bloodied.
And as JD fired the second shot and realized it didn't hit target, he's like,
Something's weird, right?
well, I hit somebody. And that'll end JD's turn.
Okay. On the Duchess's turn.
Which now everybody knows the gunslinger's in town because that shot echoed.
She disappears. Because that's what she does.
Of course she does.
All right. Kyrie, roll a perception check for me.
15.
15. You hear the door kind of like the door handle kind of jiggle, and you see the lady reach back and kind of you hear a click. Just you and me. All right. Kyrie, your turn.
If you wanted some alone time, all you had to do was ask. And she gonna run up and say it with me, guys. She gonna stabby stab.
Stab.
Stabby stab, stabby stab.
19?
19 hits, I think. Let me
Okay.
double check. It does, yes.
Okay. So we'll do damage first, unless you want me to do both attacks. I don't care. I'm just doing damage first. I don't care. The dice were already in my hand. It's a piercing
Sure.
attack, so I'm gonna re-roll that one. Okay. $38 damage on attack 1.
Okay. So these are
These are magical
though.
weapons.
Oh, magical. Awesome. So 38.
Because
you
I got
said?
my rapiers. Yes, that was 38.
Nice. Good to know.
And attack number 2 is gonna be a 21.
21 hits.
That is 5 damage. And she's gonna step back. Oh, and over the earpiece, if you have a chance to leave, leave. Don't wait for me.
All right. And it is her turn now. She approaches and let's see. She had 2 attacks. There's a 22 and a 27 to hit.
For the first one,
Okay.
I'm trying to decide what she's gonna say. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. Ignore me.
Okay, 18 points of slashing damage.
Okay, so reaction. You said 18?
18.
Reaction uncanny dodge.
Okay, so halves that, right? So 9.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Second attack. 21. Slashing.
Kyrie falls.
You do have the 2 reactions.
Even if I halved it,
No.
I'd still be down.
Okay.
Yep.
Right,
Yep.
So you are down. That is her turn at the moment. Lord Halram.
So knowing that invisibility will break if I cast a spell or attack, I'm gonna move over and kneel down, and an invisible hand's gonna reach out to Severin, and I will. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. There we go. I will do lay on hands and draw from my lay on hands pool. And pump. I'll do 25
Lay them hands on me.
into Severin.
Okay. So what you sent hadn't happened.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
I knew it hadn't happened.
Okay. All right. So you do that, and you see his eyes open.
He sees
I'd-
nothing.
I'd have been gone, homie.
And then for bonus actions, I don't know how opportunity attacks work if you're invisible. Can they attack you?
They
if
have to
can't see?
perceive you. They have to perceive you. So I would probably roll to see if he detected that you were moving around there, and if it's high enough, then he would try to swing at you, but it would be with disadvantage.
Okay.
At this point, they're kind of getting the fact that you guys are appearing and disappearing.
I will.
I'll let Clan roll that one. Actually, it's his guy.
Yeah, I'll move there. And
That would
try
be
and
a
serve as like
3.
a buffer.
3? No, you don't detect him.
And then in my turn there, I'll make sure I'm standing though, so no.
Okay. All right, Kaylin, you're invisible again.
Yeah, invisible. He's going to quickly go over comms to try to reach Kyrie. Kyrie, you don't have to do this alone. Where are you? Please answer. No response. So
No response. You move over there. Okay.
Tim, if you're saying things, we can't hear you.
oh, sorry. For some reason. So how much did you get?
Nothing.
Nothing.
You
moved, and that was it.
Yeah. Okay, so I was trying to reach Kyrie.
We got that.
Over the palm. Okay, great. And
No
but
response.
no response. So I activated my rage and went behind this chap over here.
Okay.
And I'm going to use reckless attack on him.
Okay.
So that gives me an advantage on my first attack. Okay, so
You can use reckless every time if you want. Right?
yeah.
I think
Let's
Reckless
see
gives
here.
you
It says-
advantage for the turn, but it gives
so-
them advantage in return against
Yeah,
you.
it
Right.
says reckless attack. When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly, giving you advantage on melee attack rolls using strength during this turn. But
Does say first
attack
attack.
rolls,
But it says during this turn.
yeah.
You have to declare it on your first attack, but then it gives you for the rest.
But
That makes
attack
sense.
rolls against you have advantage until your next turn.
Yep. So they have advantage. You have advantage, but they have advantage on you. So
Correct. Yes.
swing away.
So that's a 12 to hit on the first attack.
That misses.
With it, with
Misses.
advantage.
With advantage, sadly.
Okay.
And the second one, that is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
All right. And let's see here, it's 2d6 plus, so 2d6 plus 3 plus 3 because I'm raging. So that would be a 13 damage slashing. And I'm not gonna cheat. I didn't mention if I activated my I didn't activate my sword yet, so I didn't know if that was something that I had to activate or if that was just.
That's something that I think that she would do. I don't know that. Just
Okay.
that you missing it as the player wouldn't mean that the character wouldn't have thought to
got
do
you.
it. So
Okay, so
necessarily.
then I'll roll another 2d6. So 2d6 plus 3. All right, so that is 8.
So how do you want to do
8
this?
fire damage.
So how do you want to do this, Kayla?
So I tried to do the first attack. Obviously, I try to go for more of a kind of a down, like a downward slash. Since that missed, I'm going to sweep right across, like the center area to try and chop him in half.
All right, so you swing down. He steps back, but then as you come up, you actually spin around in a circle. You forgot to activate it on your first swing, but as you spin around, you speak the magical word as the fire rips off the blade, and you cut through the torso as he looks very shocked as he falls forward, but his legs fall backwards.
And
No blood because it cauterized it.
That will be it for my turn.
Just no. All right. So, Severin on the ground.
Because I'm unconscious.
Oh, you're conscious now.
Well, because I went unconscious. Sorry, my sword goes away, right?
If you need concentration to maintain it, or
I think if I fall unconscious, it just goes away. Anyway, I stand up.
It would make sense that it went away.
Yeah, I stand up. That's 15 feet of movement.
Yes, half your movement. Yep.
Jeez. Yeah, you gave me a card earlier, right, Buck? I can use my reaction to half damage coming to me.
Yours is for using your proficiency bonus as your AC.
Oh, to up my AC.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to action dash and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Does the guard get an opportunity attack, since he didn't disengage?
He's visible and he did not disengage. He sprinted, so he couldn't disengage.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yep.
Okay, that is a 23 to hit.
What is my proficiency bonus?
Huck could also do an opportunity attack. I'm joking.
Proficiency bonus is a +4, so it wouldn't help me.
Opportunity and invisibility as he goes by.
You hit.
So
Stay
that
invisible.
is 11 slashing and 7 lightning.
Well, at least
That's
you're still on
close.
your feet.
Yeah. So that's
You almost just fall into Adara's arms at that point.
I'm just dying in
Healing.
your arms tonight.
and then you said 11 and 7, so 18.
Quite literally.
All right. And then I believe we decided we would do it a bonus action. I bonus action to summon a bow.
Okay.
I think you said free action for the actual thing, and then bonus action for the opposite any other weapon. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So I would bonus action summon the bow.
Okay. All right. That's your turn?
That is my turn.
All right. More ones off the map. Drimic is going to move forward and swing at Kalen, who seems to be the only one around at the moment. Actually, would he go after Kalen, or he was here? 1, 2. He would get to here and see that that guy was running. Yeah, he's not gonna chase people down. He's the boss. He's gonna smack Kalen.
He's like, that's the definition of not my job.
Hired all these other flunkies. They chase him down. All right, so he gets multi-attack. 29, Kalen.
29.
Oh, I have advantage. Oh, well, that's the second roll. So 29 on the first one.
Yeah, that did.
Second one, not as good. A 24 though.
24 still hits.
Third attack is a 26.
Oh, 26. Yeah, that hit.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, it's a full action to summon a packed weapon, so I can't summon the bow yet. I finally found it.
It's 54 points of bludgeoning damage and 10 points of lightning damage, or thunder damage, actually.
How much bludgeoning?
What did it say?
54, I think, is what you said.
54 and 10.
Okay, the bludgeoning, that is
halved to 27. The lightning, you take the 10.
Okay.
So 37.
Okay, so...
Yeah. Not as bad.
I was about to say. All right. Ooh.
But I thought everybody would like to know the actual numbers. So. Okay, that's his turn. Guard 2 is down.
He's dead.
Okay, guard 2 is off Adara.
Alright, as Severin kind of falls into her a little bit as he's running away, she's going to kind of look him in the eyes and say, "Get out. Go through the chest. I don't care what you have to do. Get out." And she's going to look back into that room again. And let me see here. I haven't moved her yet, but I'm going to cast Fireball.
Fireball?
Okay.
Let's see. I need to be able to see the points. I just want to see where I need to be.
So if you click on the ruler and you can change it to snap to corner, it'll give you a better accuracy for,
Oh.
Yep.
Okay, so would this touch Caitlin then? No? Yes, no.
We can drop the thing back out there again. So to show you where it goes.
I'm obviously trying to hit these three is what I'm looking for at a decent angle. I don't mind if I have to move forward into the doorway a little bit, but...
You're trying to hit those, right?
Yeah, that'll be it. So I probably need
Okay.
about here. I need to be about here.
So to hit there, you'd have to be somewhere in this line here to get through the doorway.
How far is that from me? You said right where? Right here.
Somewhere in one of those squares that the line's touching. Yep. So there, right there would be good, or the one above it.
But not here.
Not there. Well,
Okay.
so yeah, see.
So right here.
If we move
Gotcha.
there, it's going through the wall, so it's you can't see
Yep.
there.
Okay. So, well, here's a question for you.
Mhm.
Even with spell sniper,
Move it over there, it becomes like that.
just out of curiosity, even with spell sniper,
Spell sniper doesn't change the fact that you have to see the
Okay.
point that you need to cast.
okay, that's fine. I just didn't know if it
Yeah.
was considered any part of coverage. So she'll move to wherever I need to go.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
at
I
least
think
that's
it's
square
just
there.
that line of sight, yeah. In that range, yeah.
Alright, so that's 35. I just need to check one other thing before I do this. Okay, so I am going to use my feline agility, and I am going to double my movement.
Okay.
I'm going to move myself to there, 35 feet.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Fireball at the 3rd level.
Okay.
Fireball. Let's see. Where's my spells?
Okay, so
pray to
roll
God that
for
this hits.
saves.
Oh yeah, that's
for-
right. I don't actually have to roll it.
No.
Yes.
Roll those 2 guards, and I'll roll the captain. He rolled a 19.
Okay.
18 and a 2.
Okay, so whoever rolled the 2 will take full damage. The rest will take half. And it's gonna be. Let me make sure I'm in the right one here. Yeah, 8d6. So I am 1 short. So let's see. It's gonna be 35. Whoops. Sorry. 39 total points of damage.
Okay, so that's 20 out. So 20 and a 39, Clan.
Yep.
And then she is going to use the rest of her 30 feet of movement. Let me just see here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And she's going to tuck around the corner.
Okay. Guard 3.
Guard 3. All right. So he is going to move up into here, and would the boss there giving him any orders or anything, or just he's just running through, right?
Guard 3, he would be like after them and point
Okay, so he would move
to the double doors.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I guess he would be, if he dashed, he would be here. But then he would also run through.
If he can't run through Huck, he would run
right,
into
he can't
Huck.
run through. Okay, so he runs into Huck here.
Yeah, and that would stop him.
Yep.
In his tracks. So both would roll acrobatics check to see if they get knocked to the ground.
That's a 18.
18's fine.
That's a 5.
Yep. Okay. So he knocks him. Huck knocks him to the ground. So floors him. And
Hey, Huck, return the favor for JD of the temple.
he can't see what he ran into or anything. So I think that's
He
his
is
turn.
just- Yeah, he's just.
We lose Clam? We lost Clam.
Yep, that's what happened. He's method acting there. He just blocked out. All right, Sir Eldrick, not there. Prugwin, not there. Really not there. Yarman, not there. Guard 1, he will. 2, 3, 4, 5. So he would see JD, and Adara would have ran from him. So he would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and swing at Adara. That is an 11.
That will not hit.
That one is a 23.
Cannot. That'll definitely hit.
That one hit. And that one is also 12. So
that one.
That one missed. So he hits with 1. I'd leave dice out. I hadn't been playing him. That is 9 points of slashing and 6 points of lightning.
15.
15. All right, and Huck, your turn.
Okay. Frag's sakes. Okay, real quick. Big bad. Is there a piece of him that looks like it would itself be independent from the rest of him and under 10 pounds or under? Would I be able to identify that? Like, do you consider each plate on his armor to be the whole armor, or is each plate separate?
I would consider it joined together so as one item. Now the helmet would be separate. The gauntlets would probably be separate. And the greaves would probably be separate.
The
main plate would probably be considered one piece, I would imagine.
Okay, let me just tell you what I want to do, and you let me know how possible it is. In my head, I think I can look at him, see a piece of his armor, preferably a piece that is actively wielding a weapon, under 10 pounds, and I'm going to cast a movable object on it. Would I be able to do that?
So it has to be under 10 pounds, so...
Yeah, so like I doubt his sword would be under 10 pounds, or whatever weapon he's got. But maybe like his gauntlet in his weapon hand, or something like that?
Okay, so Google says it weighs roughly about almost 2 pounds. So we'll go with that.
Okay.
So it weighs less. Yeah. So you want to cast unmovable what?
I'm going to move up here because it's a touch spell. I'm going to cast immovable object. Which is... Oh, wait. I just lost it. Hold on a second. You touch an object that weighs no more than 10 pounds and cause it to become magically fixed in place. You and creatures you designate when you cast the spell can move the object normally. When you can also set a password, blah, blah, blah. If the object is fixed in place in the air, it can hold up to 4,000 pounds of weight. More weight causes the object to fall. Otherwise, a creature can use an action to make a strength check against your spell. Save DC. On success, the creature can move the object up to 10 feet.
Okay, so he basically has to make a strength DC check anytime he wants to move his gauntlet that's holding his hammer. Okay.
And you can only move it by 10 feet.
And he can only by 10 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Hold on a second. Oh, okay. Actually, so just kidding, because I'm actually gonna cast it at well, he looks mighty strong, so I'm gonna cast it at 6th level, which increases it by 5.
By 10, it's 6th level. Using a spell slot of 6th level or higher, DC to move
so
it is increased by 10. And the
but
effect
increased by 5 is what I
is
got.
permanent until dispelled.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Amazing. Okay.
All right, so there we go.
Okay, so you cast the spell, so you become visible.
Yep, I do.
All right.
Well, let's see here. I used 10 feet. Okay, well, I used 10 feet of movement, so now I'm going to retreat and say, let's fucking go! And 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to stay out of his way. There we go. 30.
Okay, so he immediately tries to turn and swing at you. And so he's going to make his check, right? So
May the force be with you.
Not too bad. Let's see, strength. It is a 24.
Tell me your spell DC is higher than a 14.
Where do I find my spell DC?
It's at the top
Look at
of
your
the
spell
spells tab.
page. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. My spells tab.
It should say modifier spell attack and then save DC.
Yeah, at the very top.
Right under the
Not
tabs.
Not for a immovable object, it doesn't.
No, it's
at the top of all of your spells.
Oh, I see it. 15.
So 25.
He goes.
Finally,
and
a
just
win.
looks back at his hand. As he's kind of just stuck there trying to move his hand with his other hand. Okay, cool. You run past the guy on the ground. He can actually take a swipe at your ankles.
You go for it all day.
If you want to. I'll do it, let's say with disadvantage if you want to roll that claim.
Okay, sure.
Because you're just going to
bite your legs up.
laying on your back, swinging.
Okay. So that would be a 21.
Yeah.
Okay.
All day long.
So that would be 10 slashing and 6 lightning.
Wait, what?
16 damage.
10 slashing, 6 lightning.
I have exactly 16 health points, guys.
Oh my god.
So I guess right there, I go down.
Right here, yeah.
Oh yeah, right there, because I would just go past him.
That's where you would be. Okay, you guys see Huck fall. All right, guard number 4.
He is going to run up, and because Boss Man told him to go after them, he is going to go here.
Okay.
Damn it!
Yeah. So I think that when he rounds the corner that he wouldn't pay attention to Huck, who's laying face down now, and he would probably run past and try to get after the others. So
Okay, so he would run. He was here.
he has to run around Huck there.
So would that put if he dashed? Would that put him here?
Let's see. Yeah, I mean he could make it there. So with the dash. All right, so that's the end of round 4. It is 1:15.
Yeah.
So I don't.
We're late.
I guess we'll just stop it here. We ran way over, so that. So we're gonna stop here. I hate to stop it at such a tense moment, but this is, I thought we might get here, to a resolution, but so I guess we'll pick up here in 2 weeks. I think it should be 2 weeks, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
I'll be here and stressed for 2 weeks.
So this is on the 25th. So we're gonna end there and with the kind of a cliffhanger on what's gonna happen to some of the characters, and pick up in 2 weeks. Next Saturday, come check out Double Bucks D&D over on his channel, and we'll make this real quick. Me and Clan do some other stuff in Nerdicopia, so you can come check it out. We do a retro show on Mondays at 10:30 p.m. Eastern. We do a couple different shows on Thursdays, alternating between Three Old Men, where me, him, and Double Buck talk about some stuff from the good old days, and After the Roll, which will be coming up this next Thursday, where we'll talk about this stuff. So maybe Ellen will show up for that one. At least we can talk about it a little bit. Maybe make things a little bit better.
Let's be real. I probably should.
Yeah. So that, and then we have a number of other streamers. We'll just run through here. Timmy.
Hello. Yes, hello. Yeah, so I pretty much just mostly run Destiny and Destiny 2 content. For the most part, we are only running on Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. However, I'm trying to do something big on the 28th of this month, which is a Tuesday, for the release of Lightfall, the newest expansion for Destiny 2. So come on out, have a good time, and I hope to see you there.
Make the music a little softer.
This Kyrie's music, is that what it is?
Yeah, so everybody can calm down a little bit while we're exiting. Big Sly, TV, second row.
Yeah, I mean, if my work schedule will ever allow it, it's been crazy.
Right.
I've been working late every day, like by 2 hours. But if my work schedule ever allows it, we're coming back. We do a lot of Destiny. We have some sports games on the docket where we're going to try to break every record by position in a single career, and then some survival games. Hopefully Buck will teach me how to be a real survivor and not, just die all the time. Yeah, that's it.
He can do that. He can also teach you the lyrics to "I Am a Survivor," that song. So he knows that too. Double Buck, what are you doing?
Not dying in 7 Days to Die.
Not dying.
Because I'm doing that on Tuesdays and Wednesdays here lately. Mondays, unfortunately, thanks to the VA, I'm not allowed to stream. Once that's finally over with, we'll get Mondays back in rotation. And then Fridays, depending on health, we'll roll back into some more World of Warcraft. And then, of course, next Saturday, we will continue with Eat Our Realm of Dragons. We'll see if y'all.
Other character is being traumatized. I'm really not coming off great these campaigns.
We'll see
guys.
how well y'all handle Skajal.
Kazunite.
All right. Judgy DM.
Yep, you can catch me over on Dungeon Mechanics. I think this Thursday we have another episode of Dusk of Accordia coming out at 7 p.m. Mountain. I know that's a weird time. 6 p.m. Pacific. But yep, we do a bunch of different D&D on that one, and then eventually one day I'll get back to actually streaming on my channel again, but here we are.
Do what we can do.
Yep.
Lady.
Yes, so I stream on Monday, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, all at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I do GTA roleplay. And this coming Friday on the 17th, we're actually going to be doing a charity stream. I don't know how long it'll be. We're just going to stream until we feel like we're good to go. We'll start at 4:30 as usual, like we would on a Friday. There will be a giveaway. We will be doing a Logitech headset giveaway. So if it's something you're interested in, be sure to be there for that. It'll be super fun. If you have an extra spare $5, $10, whatever that you can throw towards the charity, they greatly appreciate it. It is for CARE. And they send pretty much like food packages and things to places for people who need it. So we'll be doing that this coming Friday. It'll be a super fun time. Hopefully you guys can all come join us.
Nice. I think that's got all the streamers. Everybody else, we appreciate you as well. So I know you don't get to talk at the end of the stream. And Clandis, do we have a catchphrase or anything? Or
Yeah, Clan, do you?
did you
Yeah.
come up with that?
Why is there? Diz was supposed to come up with this catchphrase. It's his show.
Bullshit.
I mean, I
All right,
heard you
fine.
volunteer.
Fine. You know what? Fine. Fine.
His outro is going to be, I hope Kyrie dies. Watch.
Nothing? Okay.
I hope everyone TPKs.
All right. See you next time.